Now it's a 3-minute first period, and then 2 minutes for the second and third period, if necessary, overtime. If we get to that, we'll explain that a little more in a little more depth. A good shot by Elton.
Yeah, that was a great re-attack by Elton. McClellan missed the shot. He's still wrestling here. This is where that toughness comes in. You know, there's 45 seconds left. He's got a deep shin whizzer. He's going to look to go basic defense here. Elton's going to try to shelf the leg. McClellan's back up to his feet. He clubs. Still nothing.
There's the
takedown. Yeah, that was just some good chain wrestling from both guys, honestly. Really, really slick, kind of low single post from Elton off of McClellan's missed shot. But the biggest thing for McClellan here is he's got to get an escape here to make sure he does not give up a 3-0 lead going into the second. Just 3-1 makes it so much better.
So much better is right.
Yeah. But
doesn't look like he's going to be able to come out of there. He only has 4 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And if there's any longer, I would hit the top guy for stalling, because one of the new rules of emphasis is you have to ride to turn. I like it and I don't like it. You know, in a case like that, clearly the guy was not trying to turn McClellan. The other issue I have with it is sometimes you got double boots in. The guy just sits on bottom. Top guy gets hit for stalling. How's it my fault he can't get out of legs?
Right.
So that's something I'll kind of be pointing out a lot today. Just, is he riding to turn or is he riding to ride? And that emphasis on stalling on top.
Elton with the escape. He leads it now 4-0. Building up a nice lead here on Bucknell's Grayson McClellan.
Yeah. I mean, this is right now, this is a one takedown match. McClellan gets a takedown, he's right back in it. Or actually, really, if he gets a takedown, rides him, and then gets an escape in the third, it's a tied match. Nice little slide by attempt from Elton there. Nothing. He goes post single.
The warning for stalling that you anticipated. McClellan warned for not being aggressive enough.
The good thing is it's just a warning. Same thing with cautions. If you got them, you might as well use them. Right? I'm going to try to beat the whistle as much as I can. If I get caught twice, I won't do it a third time. It's almost like 3 strikes, you're out in baseball.
Yeah. Again, Elton pushing McClellan toward the edge. You can almost anticipate another stalling.
Yeah.
In which case it will be a point.
McClellan's got to be really careful. He's reaching with that left hand first. Elton's catching it into his own overtie and then shooting off of that overtie. So he's got that overtie right now on the side with the padded arm. See, McClellan's gonna reach with that left hand, just like that. Okay, he padded with the right, but he's reaching, and there it is. There's that overtie, and then there's that duck.
Beautiful duck under attempt.
Great
McClellan,
chain wrestling. Oh, nothing
great
yet.
Great defense.
Almost looked like McClellan's headgear might have gotten hooked there. Probably accidental. Just looked a little funky. Happens all the time. I think headgear in college should be optional for that reason.
Well, you know the badge. Do you have any cauliflower ears?
Yeah, I got it on my right pretty bad.
That's the badge.
Yeah,
if
you can't
have
see
those
it 'cause you're sitting on my
ears.
left.
All right, into the third period, 4-0 our score. Max Elton of Buffalo with the 4-0 lead.
So Elton's going to go for an optional start here. So it's going to, so he went optional start and then decided to ride anyway. So I think he's going to try to probably get a minute of riding time here, and then he's going to probably cut McClellan, go for a takedown, and look for the major. So McClellan's got to get going here. We need to not give up bonus points. He's got to move, start getting to his base. Got to watch that right foot coming in for a leg ride.
McClellan broken down to his belly, now back to his knees. Coaches will yell, improve your position. If you're flat on your belly, then there's the escape that we needed.
But riding time is in favor of Elton right now, and he's looking for that major decision. He's looking for bonus points.
What he needs essentially is 2 more takedowns.
Yeah. So if McClellan does he needs 1 more takedown.
Nope.
I know, the new rules are funky, but McClellan did just get hit for stalling, so 1 point. Oh, wait.
McClellan hit for stalling. That's he was warned before, so the second one a point. Yeah. And he has to be careful and start really doing some shots here, or he's going to be giving up another point. Yeah. The progression is warning, then 1 point, then 1 point, then 2 points, then disqualification.
Yeah. McClellan also needs to be smart here because you got to think of it from the perspective of team points. You got to look for your shot to try to win, but you can't look for a shot and give up a takedown at the same time because we are in that bonus point territory. And while it may not sound like 3 versus 14 points is a big deal, in a 2-point duel, it's a big deal. Lot of motion right now from Elton.
15 seconds.
McClellan could get hit again. I wouldn't think the official would hit him again with 10 seconds left, but it is possible. In on his legs. McClellan's got a funk. He rolls through. He's going to just hold on here for 5 seconds. No points. Nothing. There's not going to be
close.
Any. Yep.
And that's it.
McClellan was able to wrestle really smart there, keep it to a regular decision.
And in the dual meet, Buffalo scores first. They lead it 3-0 as we move to 133 pounds, one of the real bright lights for Bucknell.
Yeah, Kurt Phipps, he's a monster. I've had the pleasure and the unfortunate honor of, being his drill partner these past couple days. My body hurts.
I'll bet.
He drills hard. He drills fast. He has an unrelenting pace.
Good double leg attempt.
Yeah. Oh.
Phipps in deep.
Yep, Maddox is going to try to scramble. You do not want to scramble with Phipps. He might just take him to his back. He's going to get 3 here. Somehow, Maddox still has the ankle. Nothing yet.
Maddox with good counters.
Yeah, still nothing. And there's should be the 3 points for Phipps.
There's 3.
Yeah, Phipps is going to mat return him. Elton's going to roll out of bounds. Nothing. Not Elton, I'm sorry, Maddox. Maddox does have to be really careful with those Granbys, though. Phipps has almost done it twice, basically just stacked them and gotten some free back points.
The officials apparently are going to alternate bouts because right now the head official is James Ravello. There's a caution.
Yeah.
Caution
One
green.
of the things Kurt Phipps is great at is those rolling starts. He gets that a lot and gets a cheap tilt. Gets a lot of 2-point takedowns right there. Or 2-point near falls, excuse me. Yep, there it is again. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you got 2 of them. You might as well use them, right?
Yeah, that's right. Both wrestlers have been warned. Referee Ravello telling both wrestlers, wait for the whistle.
Yep. So Buffalo is a quad pod team. They go to that quad pod escape a lot. You saw Elton do it. Now Maddox is doing it as well. Phipps counters that quad pod well. He's going to collect a wrist. He's got a tight waist. He's probably looking to tilt here. Yep, there it is.
He's got to tilt. Ravello counting off points.
I thought that should have been a 2 count. It was close, but I would have given it 2. I'm also a little biased.
I would tend to agree with you. We do not have replay today, unfortunately, so we can't show you that again, but it certainly seemed like it was long enough for a 2 count.
Yeah. The only argument I can make is it was close to 45, could have hit 50. Not egregious. Yeah.
3-0, Kurt Phipps in the lead.
Yeah. And something Kurt does great is he rides to turn. You can see it. He's already made an attempt. He's about to try to go another attempt. Wouldn't be surprised to see Bottom get hit for stalling pretty soon. Especially because he really hasn't made an attempt to get out other than some rolls. It's like Phipps is trying to put a half in on that left side. Decides to go wrist control.
And we have a stalemate call. That means neither wrestler is making any headway.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that one. That kind of felt like a get-out-of-jail-free card for Maddox.
He was pretty well bound up there.
He was, and he really wasn't making an attempt to get off Bottom. I think you should reward the top wrestler for creating that dilemma of get turned or get hit with stalling. Maddox back up to that quad pod. Phipps grabs the leg. He's going to go for the trip. Leg in, and they're out of bounds.
Phipps threw in the leg very nicely there, and you see Maddox flinging away Kurt Phipps' hand.
Yeah. And we know Maddox is going to go back to that quad pod here. Yeah, he's got to be careful that Phipps doesn't throw the leg in. He's deciding not to. Oh, he kind of goes to it. And Phipps is just going to drag his hands. He's going to go for a roll. Not able to get anything. And he's
Phipps with a great counter.
Yeah.
Threw in the half. Maddox able to get his way out of that. And there's interlocking. So what we have is an escape by Maddox and then a violation point.
I don't know if that was, I think they were neutral before the interlocking hands call.
Referee's talking it over. Let's see. Can you hear what Ravello's saying down there, the official?
I heard interlocking hands, but I thought they were neutral from that front headlock position before the interlocking hands. But I did see the other official kind of, bow down and like he literally did almost a dive to get on the mat. So I think they did make the right call there. Hard club from Maddox. He does not like being on bottom versus Phipps.
Not at all.
But Phipps did accumulate 1:47 of riding time.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I saw it coming from a long way off. Maddox just a little bit too heavy-handed.
Yeah. And one thing I know about Kurt is if you hit him, he's going to hit you as hard as he can back. Look at him. He's a little annoyed. He's going to try to end this period on top with another takedown. And it appears he's not going to be able to get it. Maddox is kind of wiry and scrambly.
Score remains 3-2. Kurt Phipps after the first period.
Yep. Phipps is going to take bottom here. He does have some riding time to work with. Or sorry, not Phipps. I thought we were green for some reason. Maddox takes bottom. He has shown he can get out. Question is, how long is it going to take him? It took him about 2 minutes last time. I could realistically see Phipps riding him out for the whole period, except he's going down now.
Phipps actually had the choice. Referee made a mistake that time, awarding the choice to the wrong wrestler. It's 3-2, beginning the second period. Phipps immediately to his feet.
Yep, and he's out. He does a great job getting those hands to his hips and just peeling them out.
At this level, if you don't have a great stand-up, you're not going to win. Yeah. You have to be able to come out from the bottom.
Hard snap by Phipps. Gets Maddox to take kind of a half shot to get out of it. Neither guy's able to score. Maddox is on the edge here. Another snap by Phipps. Phipps is looking to shoot him out. Maddox circles in. Phipps gets a dump. Nothing. He's in on the leg. He might get two here. Maddox is going to try to funk through. That should be a danger count right there.
No takedown.
Yep. Phipps is in a waterfall position. On the edge. Got to know where you are at.
He's looking for there it is, stalemate call. Phipps in a really good position, but not close enough for a danger call, therefore no takedown.
And then I think we kind of got one back there with that stalemate for the stalemate in the first period.
I think you're right. Wrestlers starting off neutral position again.
Another hard snap by Phipps. Phipps has a great overtie snap. Let's look for that right here. There it is. And he's going to go do it right again. He's going to go again, and he's going to go low double. Oh, he just decides to go low double.
Low double.
Ooh, that knee does not look great. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that looked like a guy trying to crank a knee. Clean break, potentially dangerous. Good job by the referees there.
That one tweaked a little bit.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Shot by Maddox. Phipps has a great counter. He's going to go to back to that waterfall position. Maddox is going to try to hook that top foot over.
And there's the takedown.
Yep. Now, that should have been a count because he was hooking the ankle. Phipps wants a brick.
Referees talking it over first. Maybe they'll decide something without the brick. And the referees are going to take a look at it again.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I don't even know if that was 3 in all honesty, especially with the new reaction time rules.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to look over the shoulder.
That seemed to come out of nowhere. This is a very good matchup. Kurt Phipps and Tommy Maddox having a really good battle here at 133 pounds. This only our second match of this triple dual meet.
Yeah,
We're going to have all 3 of the matches for you here on YouTube. After this one, we'll go to a 5-minute break. Then we'll come back with these same Buffalo Bulls and the Bloomsburg Huskies. We'll get a good look at them for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
The referee is looking it over very closely.
I do wonder what they're looking at. Are they looking at, was it a 5? Should it have been a 5 count for hooking the ankles, or are they looking at if it was actually a takedown? Okay.
All right, so that takedown is not there.
I think that was the right call. In retrospect, replaying it in my mind, Maddox had one leg hooked and was kind of over with his hip on the other. So he did not have control. Phipps seemed to know that. He wanted that brick thrown, but referees decided to review it themselves. Another hard club by Maddox there.
Another one. I don't think the referee's going to allow that too much more. He dropped his whistle out of his mouth to take a closer look here.
Another shot by Maddox. Great chain wrestling by Phipps. Phipps in the waterfall position himself. He's going to run out of time, though, here.
4-2 at the end of 2 periods. Kurt Phipps of Bucknell.
It'll be interesting to see what Maddox chooses. Maddox is going to go down. I thought Maddox was actually going to take neutral because he has been in on Phipps's legs a few times. And, I mean, Phipps has accumulated minute 42 of riding time.
And there's a caution, red. That's his second, isn't it?
Yeah, because they both got one in the first. Phipps sucks him back. Phipps is going to look to throw a leg. He's on the ankle, got a count, ditched it, going claw ride here. Back down to the leg. He's going to get another count here. Yep, Maddox is looking for a Jonesy tilt or a mouse trap. It's one of those colloquial ones where like some guys call it different. I always heard Jonesy mouse trap.
Yeah.
I got here and it was a Jonesy tilt. What do you call it?
I'm not sure I call it anything. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen. But you're right. There's different nomenclature for depending the area you come from. Different people have different calls. Phipps now in on top. Looking like he's going to throw a leg. There it is, the leg coming in, and Maddox immediately grabs that leg.
See, this is a situation I actually had happen to me at Shorty Hitchcock tournament. In that standing position, Phipps can't do anything because he cannot leave his feet. So I had a referee literally tell me to put your hands in the air. This should be swipes, though. I think it's because Phipps has him on his side. Phipps needs to pull him back another degree or two here.
There it is. 2, 3, and 4. A big 4-point near fall for Kurt Phipps.
Yeah, he's going to hold 4 here. That makes the score 8-2. Kurt's going to look for one more turn here with the riding time to try to get a major because with the riding time it's 9-2. So he needs one more point here.
Maddox indicating that he can't go anywhere.
Well, he can go to his back. I just don't think he wants to go there.
Ravello holding the 4. 20 seconds remaining. Kurt Phipps in a marvelous position right here, completely in control.
Problem is, he's got to be careful not to give up a reversal here. He's just got to hold here. All right, so there was a reversal and a stalling call at the end, but Phipps is going to hold on to get a 10-4 victory. That was some smart wrestling. He did not want to give up any sort of near fall there. But yeah, like I was saying, in that standing position from rear, when the guy holds your leg across, your options are, according to a referee, bail or put your hands in the air and show the ref that you can't do anything. So I think there needs to be some sort of rule fix for that position.
So the dual meet tied at 3-3 after Kurt Phipps' victory. A very big one. Tommy Maddox was an outstanding opponent for him. Mm-hmm. We're moving to 141. Who do we have here?
Yeah, we got Braden Bauer for Bucknell. And who do we have for the Buffalo Bulls? Caleb Brooks. So we got Brooks and Bauer. Buffalo and Bucknell, we got a lot of alliteration going on.
Yeah.
Deep scramble going on with both guys. You got to watch that knee. I'm assuming we're probably going to get a stalemate here unless Bauer is able to get his hips up.
Miles, I'm really impressed. I was an English major, so I know what you're talking about. No points scored.
Maybe we'll throw some onomatopoeias in there.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? That's right.
So Bauer did take the first shot of the match. Brooks took another little half shot there. Both guys are holding center.
Braden Bauer, actually from Williamsport High School, had a great career there for the Millionaires, just up the road, about 20 minutes or so.
Deep shot by Brooks. Great defense by Bauer. Well, basically in the splits right now. Now he's going to go to a waterfall position. Brooks can't. You got to be so careful when trying to throw that leg there because Bauer can turn it into his own tilt. Waterfall position again.
Good position for Bauer. He's able to combat anything that Brooks is throwing at him from here.
Good. The thing Brooks is doing really well, though, is he's keeping his ankles tucked. A lot of guys will come off their ankles or come off on their toes and allow guys to grab their ankles. What I've always done is I've always sat to my butt so guys can't grab my ankles. But what Brooks did there was really, really good. Bauer was looking for kind of that chest wrap position, but wasn't quite able to lock it up.
No points scored. We're at 141. First period, 1:30 remaining. 3-3, the dual meet tied. In the blue uniform, that's the Buffalo Bulls. And, of course, if you're familiar with Bucknell wrestling, you know that uniform of the Bison.
The classic orange and blue.
Yep.
I really like these new singlets.
Oh, yeah.
I do, too.
They're nice.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the blue ones, though, I will say. I just look better in blue.
You're not telling me you're going to transfer, are you?
No. I'm not transferring. No, I mean our blue singlets. We got two.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think we're going to wear those versus Bloomsburg.
All right, we're back into center. No points yet. 50 seconds remaining. This is the first period, 141 pounds.
Yeah, both guys have each had one really, really good deep shot attempt. That's something that Bauer does so well is he stays on the outside and he peppers guys like that. And it's really annoying to wrestle, honestly. But he does it so well because he's so quick.
It's distracting.
It really is. It's like, why is he doing this? And then the next thing you know, he's onto your leg, and you're like, oh.
That's why.
Yeah.
See Brooks, very long, very lanky. That's certainly an advantage for him.
Yeah. Brooks is taller, but he doesn't look much stronger than Bauer.
5 seconds remaining. And we're going into the second period scoreless, something we haven't seen so far. This is the first time today.
Yeah, and it was not for lack of trying by either guys. That was a great first period by both men.
Good study in counter wrestling.
Yes, yes. Bauer's going to choose to go down here.
And there's a caution green.
Yeah, that was a really tight waist. Guy's long, and he's trying to use it to the best of his advantage. He really went all the way across instead of going to the belly button like he was supposed to. Bauer with the quad pod stand up. He's up to his feet. Almost looks for a standing switch for a second. Still up. He's good here. He's almost out. Yep, and he runs out. Good job. Now he's going to try to regain center. Only gave up 12 seconds of riding time there.
That stand up and come out quickly is almost standard anymore.
Yeah. You know, it's something I've noticed also as a trend. I want to hear your opinion on this, Carl. But, you know, it used to be your first, everyone had to explode off the whistle to get out of bottom. Now you kind of wait, you feel their reaction, and then you go.
Looking for hand control, I think, more than anything.
Exactly. And I think still at the high school level, it's all about the first move. But at the college level, it's a...
Yeah, I would agree.
It's not necessarily your first move, your best move.
I do think, though, that the more elite wrestlers in high school are doing that same technique, probably getting ready for the next level for themselves.
And, I mean, lately we've been seeing more and more high schoolers compete at collegiate events and do incredibly well. You know, just this past weekend at Senior Nationals, we saw some high schoolers beating, you know, national champions, which is crazy to think about. But we got this match in front of us, 1-0 in the favor of Braden Bauer of Bucknell. in a front headlock. He's going to try to snap him down here. Goes throw by.
Brooks all set up for that. He hardly even moved and countered it.
It's a nice little misdirection attempt right there by Bauer. Almost like a bear crawl double.
"15 seconds remaining, second period, 1-0.
I will say, Bauer has been much more active in this period than Brooks. I don't think Brooks has taken a shot.
And playing it back in my mind, I think you're right. And that period is going to end with a 1-0 score. Bauer of Bucknell with the single point advantage. Brooks going bottom. He now is in the advantage position. Why? Because you can score points much more easily from the bottom than you can from the top.
Yep. Same call on Bauer. He tried to get one back.
Bauer in on top. Brooks trying to come up.
Let's see. Okay. Yep. Bauer's going to try to get as much riding time as he can here. That was a great return. Roll attempt. That should be backs. That's 2 swipes right there.
There it is.
Yep. Great job by Bauer catching that roll. That's what I was talking about in that Maddox match earlier versus Phipps. You got to be careful with those rolls because guys can catch you if they think it's coming. That was a huge buffer for Bauer. Now he's going to try to get a leg in and try to go to work even more.
You see, he has Brooks flattened down.
Yeah. If Bauer can get a set of 4 swipes here and stay on top with the riding time, he could be looking for a major decision or looking at a major decision. That took a lot out of Maddox. I don't want to say it, but he's broken. Not Maddox.
He is.
Brooks. Keep messing all the names up. But yeah, they're going to hit him. Might hit him for stalling because Bauer is making attempts to turn.
There it is.
There it is. I'm almost prophetic with those stalling calls. No.
He hasn't moved. He's flattened his belly.
He's just trying to I think he's trying to avoid giving up a major here. Oh, he goes for a little duck. Bauer's going to hop over. Stay on top. He's going to hold the ankle. He gets counted and he lets go. He's going to chop, get him flat. He's going to look for a tilt right here.
Braden Bauer on the verge of victory for the Bison. 5 seconds. 4-0 the score with the riding time point. The Bison now up 9-3, heading into 149 pounds.
Yep. Next up, we've got Aiden Davis for the Bucknell Bison versus Nick Stampolis for Buffalo.
Okay. I don't think I've seen Aiden Davis before.
Yep. Just with some injuries, some, shifting in the lineup. Davis got his spot, next man up kind of thing. Davis is a 3-time state champ out of Michigan for Dundee Wrestling, which is a pretty prominent program up there. Really, really tough guy, tough from the upper body.
That's funny. I saw a T-shirt earlier today with that Dundee logo on it. I wondered where it came from.
Yep.
That would explain it.
Mm-hmm. Now, I have watched Stampolis wrestle a few times at Opens, and he is pretty strong from the upper body ties position. Unfortunately for Davis, that's where Davis wants to be. Davis wants to be in these upper body ties. He wants to have underhooks, and that's Stampolis' whole game. As you saw there, he kind of got he got 2 underhooks and just kind of shucked them by to his belly and got a quick takedown.
Looking for another one. He's got a very tight front headlock.
Yeah, it looks like a football grip front headlock. Can't really see his hand, but might even be under the chin a little bit.
Yeah.
But hey, if they're not going to call it and they can't see it, do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do it till the referee stops you.
Yeah, there's that underhook again. He's got double unders. He's going to try to push him in and then suck him back down to his feet. He might try a whip over right here or go for a single.
Nick Stampolis of Buffalo In deep now, looking for the next takedown.
Yeah, he's going to go to that shoulder lock, but Davis is going to, yeah. That could have been a stalling call. Davis was kind of scooting out there. He didn't want to get his shoulder ripped off. He didn't want to give out a point, so it was his next option.
John Stutzman, the head coach for Buffalo, very vocal.
Yeah.
Letting the referees know that he thought something should have been called there.
Yeah. And the question comes when you got a guy like Stampulis and you're a guy like Davis is, I think you just need to stay on the outside. I mean, you're clearly out-horsed here, which is just one of those parts of, being a younger freshman wrestling. But you got to stay out of positions like this where you might be the better wrestler, but they've got a little bit more horsepower on you.
Good whizzer. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that shoulder kind of went. It was hard to see from our angle, but.
Quite a whizzer, but Stampulis knew exactly how to counter it. He was going to pull that shoulder right through. 3-1.
The headgear exchange is going on.
Yeah.
He'll find one that fits. I don't know if one broke or it's loose or he forgot his.
Yep, doesn't like that one either.
I don't think he could clip that one.
All right, Stampulis finally has one that looks like it's going to work for him.
Davis looks like he's out of like the 80s with that headgear, though.
Yeah, that headgear, the halo style, was big for a long time. Not quite as stable as the one that Stampulis has. There's another takedown.
Listen, Davis swears by that thing. He says it stays better on in matches. And I mean, Stampulis's fell off and Davis's hasn't.
6-2 now.
Oh, and there goes another headgear. I think this should be a point at this point, right?
What?
Like, this is an equipment failure. But Stampulis did a great job getting another takedown there, just off those body locks. He's so strong. The referee is helping him.
He can't even get that thing snapped. There it goes.
It's like a father helping his child.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't want to take that off quickly. That's going to be a hard time to get that off now with the way it's snapped together.
Yeah. Stampulis is just so physical in the hand fight. That's another one of those big differences from high school to college, just the physicality of the hand fight. Like, these are two guys in a phone booth, hitting each other.
10 seconds remaining. 6-2 our score.
Slide by from Davis. He's got to be careful not to give up a Merkel. Yep. If Stampulis would have been able to get that side headlock, he would have been able to secure another three-point takedown.
It was close, no question about it.
Yeah, Stampulis is going to probably stand him up. I think he kind of motioned that to his coaches. Nope, they want him to try to ride him for a little bit. Oops. Oh, optional start, so Davis is going to get that free point. Stampulis is going to be right back in his face. I think that's actually a very smart move by the Buffalo coaching staff, because since Stampulis likes to be so in your face with those underhooks, by going optional start instead of going for that just a regular neutral stand-up, he gets closer and he gets in where he can get his underhooks. Davis was hit for stalling there, trying to defend this like relentless attack from Stampulis as he gets another takedown.
This score mounting very quickly.
Stampulis looking to cut him.
No escape yet. Yep, there it is. 9-3. Stampulis with 3 takedowns.
Yeah.
And Davis with 4 escapes.
Yeah, Davis needs to stay out of these ties. He needs to he needs to not be there. That's if he feels Stampulis' hands, he needs to get out of dodge.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Another takedown. There it is.
He almost had a cradle lock. He might go back for it. Really twisting the chin of Davis right now. He's going to cut him again.
12-5.
Yeah,
Stampulis putting on a takedown clinic.
I don't understand why Davis keeps going to this overhook.
putting himself right into harm's way.
Yeah, I think he needs some sort of outside shot. I mean, he's still in this match. He's down by 7, but there's no riding time. We haven't seen what Stampulus looks like on bottom. But he needs to avoid these kinds of positions.
Davis close. Snap. The Wizard's going to prevent the takedown.
Yeah. Actually, he might get it. He needs to pull Stampulus back in. And they're going to go out.
Still the Wizard.
20 seconds. Oh.
19 seconds remaining, second period. 12-5 our score.
Yeah, he's got to stop tying up with him.
That's Stampulus' strong point, no question about it.
Yeah.
Looking for another takedown. He was close, but that's the end of the period. 12-5 after 2. Nick Stampulus of Buffalo with a commanding lead.
Yeah. Stampulus kept wrestling after that whistle, and Davis did not like that. You know, the only thing I could think is, Davis can throw. Davis might be looking for a big 7-point throw. That would tie the match. The problem is I don't see him getting it from these overhooks. It looks like he has one overhook, and there's going to be a double leg. Davis goes straight over to his belly.
15-5 now our score, and Stampulus once again cuts him loose, looking for the tech fall.
And there's the underhook again. He's so good at digging it. Again, we're in this, overhook position where Stampulus is either going to take your shoulder or your head, or he's just going to push you out. And Davis is hit for stalling, gives up another point, making it. I think the table put the wrong point. It should be 16
to 5.
No, 16 to 6 still.
16 to 6.
Yeah, something like that. But
same position as we've seen, and another takedown with the escape following.
Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like, oh,
there's what Davis has been looking for. What do you call that? I call that a barrel roll.
See, I call that a fireman's.
Fireman's.
That was a fireman's from an overhook. Now, I wonder if Davis is going to try. He has to turn him, really. I mean, he can't beat him on the feet.
He's got to try to turn him right here, pick up some back points, get out of that.
Yeah, and if he's able to pick up some back points, he would actually avoid the major decision.
Right.
He just needs 2 swipes. Yeah. Or he can try to go for another takedown. Oh, hard club by Stampulus.
20-10, 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice fight back on the part of Aiden Davis. (20-10), and that is a 4-point decision for Buffalo. 7-6. The Bulls with the 1-point lead as we go to 157 pounds.
Yep. For the Bison, we've got Nick Delp and we've got Tyronis. Rains. I can't read. It's that Bucknell education.
All right, Nick
Fast
Delp
start from Delp.
Putting together a good season for the Bison.
Delp is so fun to watch. He's so dynamic. He doesn't give up in any position. He can scramble. Really, really good from like that sitting the corner position.
He's exposing that leg of Rains. That's what he wants. Wants to cut out a prop.
Almost got a pancake right there.
Had Rains off balance, but just for a second he recovered extremely well.
But, I mean, still, if you're Delp there, that's a great position to be in. Nice overhook throw by. Gets back to the leg. But that's such a draining position for Rains. And this is where Delp likes to be, this over-under position.
Good exchange there with no points awarded. Lots of action here at 157. No score yet. In the dual meet, Buffalo leads by 1, 7-6 over the Bison.
Waterfall position.
Nice single leg attempt by Rains.
Delp has his hands locked and Rains' arms stuck, so it's probably going to be a stalemate. Delp is going to go grab the ankles. He's going to start kicking the guy's tricep. Delp is really, really good from here. Nothing yet.
And there's the takedown. Ty Rains with the takedown. Delp trying to come out.
Yeah, they're going to start counting. Delp is going to try to big dog. Oh!
Oh, my.
Whoa. So they're going to call stalling. Okay, I see what happened. So since Rains kept the ankle,
right,
it was the 5 count stalling, and then when Delp tried to hip in and got reversed.
Is he all right?
Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's a little...
His neck.
Yeah.
Got his neck twisted in the wrong direction.
I think they're going to go through concussion protocol.
He looks like he's not real sure where he is. He's being taken off by the medical personnel. Miles, I think he blacked out for a time.
I don't know. It's hard to say. We're so far away that it could have been a number of things. He could have planted on it before he went over.
Yeah.
But like I said, since we don't have replay,
yeah.
we got our brains, and that's about it.
Referees, I think, were really on the spot with that. They stopped it immediately when they saw something was wrong, that Nick Delp was in distress.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break now until Nick Delp comes back in here. Sorry, we don't have any commercials. We are on YouTube. It's Bucknell University Wrestling from Davis Gym, the Bucknell Bison, and the Buffalo Bulls. We are back here at Bucknell. We're at Davis Gym. Our director is Terry Lloyd today, and on camera is Nick Severini. We're back at 157 pounds. Nick Delp just had an injury protocol to deal with. Ty Rains leads it 3-0.
It's a good switch attempt by Delp. Rains has to bail, and Delp is able to get his one.
3-1 now, the score. We're in the first period, 42 seconds remaining. when Nick Delp came off with the injury, it appeared that he really was a little bit confused where he was. And
rolling through, nothing. Delp's got a leg. But he's got to be careful for danger rule here. Oh, he might score this. He's got the other guy's leg hooked. It is short time, though. About 10 seconds left in the period. Oh!
Delp in a good position, but Raines countering extremely well.
I don't know how that's not danger. That should be 3.
There should be a takedown. He's got a Peterson.
Yeah, that was 3 points in my book.
3-1. Ty Raines of Buffalo over Nick Delp. Delp is going bottom.
Yep. Smart move by Delp here. He's shown he can get out, so he's going to do it again. I think if he had a little bit more time, he would have scored that takedown.
I think so too. He had Raines in a very bad position, back exposure, and he had the Peterson roll on him. But the official did not see it that way. No points were scored at 3-1.
See, this is where I would say he's riding to ride. I mean, I've never seen someone get a turn from there.
Oh, boy. 2 back points. But Delp has collected the knee of Raines.
Delp might take him over.
Did he award 4 back?
I believe it was 2. It could have been 3, actually. I think it was a 3-point swipe.
Delp with the reversal. Now riding. Raines leads at 6-3.
Oh, Delp's got a leg in, though.
.37 seconds remaining here in the second period. Wrestlers right on the edge of the mat. Now you might wonder why the referee is counting out, because Delp had the leg. Mm-hmm. You only have so much time to do something with that. And the wrestlers go out of bounds with 18 seconds remaining.
Remember, Buffalo is a quad pod team. I bet Raines is the same way, so Delp might be able to throw the leg in off the quad pod. Yep.
It's exactly what he does.
This is going to be potentially dangerous if Raines stands all the way up, and Delp's going to take him back.
Oh, boy. The knee is not intended to go in that direction. Fortunately for Delp, Raines let it go, but it's 6-3 after 2. Delp with some work to do.
Yep, so it's green choice. Raines going to choose bottom. Raines has been in danger getting turned, so I bet Delp is going to try to collect a minute of riding time here and then cut him and go for a takedown. There's the leg in again. See, here's that position I talked about earlier.
Yeah.
It's so bad for the top wrestler. Because, yeah, you see Delp got hit for stalling, but it's like, what is he supposed to do? It's a terrible position, and it's a terrible way they referee that position.
Raines, oh boy.
See, there's no points. Delp is still in control with the leg in. Yeah, that's a rule that needs to be changed.
Raines getting underneath the leg with both of his arms, and now the knee. Referee sees it. 1:20 remaining. Delp 18 seconds from the riding time point. Caution red.
They're really watching the belly.
Yeah. Delp now in on top.
quad pod position again. Delp's going to suck him back. Delp might get a turn here if he rolls him all the way through. Nope, not quite able to.
That's what he has in mind, though. You can see. You can almost feel his mind playing through it. There is a 1:02 riding time now for Delp.
Yep, Delp's going to start cutting him soon. It's interesting, though. Rains is keeping the leg in, so he can't cut him. Yeah, Rains is trying to eat clock here.
Yeah.
So stalemate.
And now Dan Wernsberger says, Nick, cut him. That's exactly what's going to happen. There's the escape. 7-3. Delp needs the takedown for 3, but then he'll have the riding time point as well.
Yeah. But Delp is what we call a gamer. He gets it done when it's crunch time like this. He needs to go, though.
20 seconds. Rains tying up Delp, making sure he can't move, as time is down to 2 seconds, 1 second. 7-4 the final. Ty Rains of Buffalo gives his team a 4-point lead, 10-6 in the duel. 165 is where we're headed.
We've got Noah Mulvaney for the Bucknell Bison versus Hunter Shout for the Bulls.
It's crunch time for the Bison.
Yeah.
They need to start winning some duels. You've seen, if you've watched Bucknell wrestling here with us, you know that Noah Mulvaney has a lot of things he can do.
Yeah, he's very, very dynamic, very strong. Incredible wrestler out of Wisconsin, out of that Askren Wrestling Academy. Yeah. Won the Clarion Open, beat some really, really good guys, including Joshua Ogunsanya, who was ranked 16 at the time. And and he can scramble, as you can tell. I think he's ranked top 20 right now.
And there's a stalemate call. Neither wrestler able to improve his position. Noah Mulvaney of Bucknell, Hunter Shout of Buffalo. Underhook by Shout.
Referee warns him to stay out of the face.
In this dual meet, the officials have alternated. James Ravello is the head official right now. Scott Bricker, his mat assistant.
Yeah.
They have alternated bouts. I suspect that's what they're going to do the rest of the way.
I think these officials have done a really, really great job so far. No complaints from me. Mulvaney's going to look for a snatch single.
.120 remaining. We're in the first period here at 165 pounds.
Both guys have taken a shot.
Single leg attempt by Mulvaney. Now a good single leg shot by Shoat.
Yeah, but he's not over the, he's below the knee, which means Mulvaney can scramble. He's going to go for either a mouse trap or, he's going to go for the mouse trap tilt. Or the Jonesy, as the Pennsylvanians like to call it.
He's looking for it.
I don't know if he's going to be able to get it.
Doesn't have quite enough leverage. And there's the brick.
I don't know if there's anything to brick there. I don't think I agree with the Buffalo coach there.
Head coach John Stutzman. We've talked about him quite a bit already.
I mean, Mulvaney had a deep shin whizzer in. Shout was below the knee. I don't think there's a takedown there to challenge.
I don't know what they're looking for, but the officials are checking it out.
Maybe that they're trying to argue that it was neutral danger, but it couldn't have been because Shout didn't put him in neutral danger. Yeah, I mean, to me that just looked like a regular stalemate because he couldn't get the Jonesy.
Mulvaney putting his contact back in. It always makes me cringe a little bit. You see somebody pick a contact off the mat or off his cheek and stick it back in his eye.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to see.
I guess.
Yeah, I think the refs got that one right. Kind of an interesting brick by Schautzman. He loses his brick now.
Hopefully for him, he won't need it later in the match because he no longer has it. Back into action here. Mulvaney of Bucknell. Hunter Schote of Buffalo. No score. And the first period is down to 6 seconds.
Looks like Shout's whole game is just a wear on the guy's head.
Well, for only the second bout so far, we have no score in the first period. We've had a lot of action in this dual meet. The Buffalo Bulls and the Bucknell Bison. A lot of alliteration there, isn't there?
Yeah, really is. Got crazy when Braden Bauer was out there, too, versus Brooks.
Yeah.
That was just too much.
Well, we're going to have the Bloomsburg Huskies next. At least we lose that second B.
Yeah. Great sequence by both guys. Shout gets that underhook again. Shout's trying to go big.
Looking for the throw.
Mulvaney.
Whizzer by Mulvaney.
I don't think any points are going to come out of this here. Oh. Tries to limp arm out. Isn't able to get anything. There's the stalemate. Yep, good call by the referee there.
Wrestlers back in action. Second period, just over a minute left.
What we're seeing here is we're seeing Shout, who's a really, really good hand fighter, trying to out-hand fight Mulvaney, who's also an elite hand fighter. Mulvaney gets in on a low shot of his own. Once again, he's not over the knee. Now it'll be interesting. Is Shout going to go for his own Jonesy tilt? Nope. He's going to try to come out the back door. Mulvaney's still on the leg. Mulvaney goes, sits the corner to his own back. That should be neutral danger. Nothing. I think Mulvaney's going to come out on top of this with a takedown once he peels those hands away.
Good, strong grip by Hunter Schote.
Yeah, wow. And he looks like he lost it, and there's going to be the three-point takedown. And he's flat. Yeah, that took a lot out of him.
4-0. Mulvaney just into the riding time segment. He's got 11 seconds of riding time, only 12 seconds left in this period.
Yeah, and Schote is going to most likely go down next period. Looks like Mulvaney has some sort of bar on the back, and there's time.
4-0 after 2 periods. Schote going neutral.
All right. But again, with the new rules, we are in major territory. One takedown from Mulvaney and a ride out, that's a major decision, which would tie this duel up. Something I've noticed about this match is Schote seems to shoot a lot more, but when Mulvaney shoots, he gets a lot deeper and he scores. Yeah. I think the first shot he didn't score, the second time he did. It's all about that finish percentage. Wernsberger always says, like, you might get to 2 or 3 shots in a match, And if you can only finish one of them.
Yeah, you got 3 points.
Yeah, but if you can get to 3 shots and finish 3 takedowns, that's 9 points.
Yeah. Yeah, that 3-point takedown, I think, is a good step in the right direction for collegiate wrestling.
I agree. Good sprawl, stalemate by Mulvaney. He did a good job of fishing his right arm under into that kind of underhook position. Even if Shout was able to power up, he still would have had something. Shout also does a really good job of leading with his forearm when he shoots. Or when he clubs, I mean. So he let's see if he does it here. Yeah, you see he can club. He hits that side with the trap first.
Goes right into that collarbone.
Yeah. Doesn't really set up a lot. It wears on you, and it might, if it shocks you hard enough, it might leave something open, but yeah. Mulvaney is not have riding time secured. Riding time's not going to be a factor in this match. Mulvaney sprawls, pushing the head down. He's going to try to break that grip. We do know Shout has a pretty incredible grip on him. Mulvaney's going to grab an ankle. He's going to hold on here. Got to wrestle smart with 15 seconds left. He might get a takedown, actually.
Mulvaney looking for it. Shoat stands up, avoids the takedown.
Yeah, Shoat's tough. I mean, you got to give him that. So is Mulvaney.
4-0, the final. The Bison with the win. Bring the score to 10-9. Buffalo still with the 1-point advantage.
Now we've got Miles Tackett versus Jay Munson. Nyson. I had to wait till the announcer said it.
Okay. The Bison looking to add to that win that they just had at 165. This is a 174-pound weight class.
Both guys
looks again as though the Buffalo wrestler a little bit bigger generally.
A little bit. Tackett's doing a good job keeping center, making Nivison move. Nivison goes for front headlock. Looks like another football grip front headlock. Referees are checking to make sure he's not around the throat. Yeah, it looks like he was.
Yeah, referee indicates that.
Yeah. I think he said artery. I think he was saying you're blocking the carotid artery.
Yeah. That sounds a little dangerous.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's not really doing anything with this headlock other than just wearing down Tackett's. I mean, Tackett's has a pretty good grip on that tattooed arm.
Tried to throw by.
Or that arm with the tattoos. I believe that's his right side. My lefts and rights aren't too good. Tackett's could overtie snap here, decides not to. I'm a big fan of the overtie snap, I will say.
Yeah.
I just think it's such a great move because, you know, it puts a guy in a false sense of security, and the next thing they know, their face is on the mat.
Well, one thing for certain about this sport, you cannot fall asleep out there or you find yourself in a real bad position.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you literally lose focus for a second, it could be over. Scoreless still with 50 seconds remaining.
This dual meet just about as tight as it can be. It's 10-9 Buffalo. 4 bouts remaining, counting this one. No real good shots yet by either wrestler with 15 seconds remaining. Overtie by Miles Tackett. And the end of the first period, no score. Nivison takes bottom. And Tackett's coming in on top.
Let's see. Oh, Nivison's not a quad pod guy. Interesting.
And the wrestlers back into center. Good stand-up by Nivison. He just can't do anything about it after that.
Oh, I don't agree with that stall call. He was making an effort to keep him down. Nivison ran himself out of bounds. I'm going to disagree with the official on that one.
All right. We'll allow you that. You have two of them, only two. You're throwing your brick.
No, I get 3. I've decided. I get 1 for each duel. How's that?
Okay. Half Nelson by Tackett, but Nivison have none of that. He pulls it right off.
Yeah, but Nivison's flat on his belly here with Tackett's controlling the guy's hips. Nivison's not really doing anything on bottom here.
Half Nelson by Tackett. Another one from the other side, and there's a
the
warning.
stalling call. All right, he's back in my good
Nivison.
graces. Yeah, that was fleeing the mat.
Referee warning him.
It's interesting, though, that fleeing the mat call, it's very cut and dry when it comes to single legs. If I have a single leg and I'm trying to pull you back in and you run out of bounds and I follow you, that's automatic fleeing the mat. It gets a little iffy when it comes to rides.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, to me, I think Nivison kind of keeps forcing himself onto the edge of the mat. That's why I didn't love that first stalling call, because I think Nivison's putting himself there. I think the referee's starting to slowly realize that as this period widens down.
Tackett sprinting back in to show that he's ready to go. Where's my opponent? Nivison just taking his time getting back in.
Yeah, and this kind of ride from Tackett just takes a lot out of you. You can see the Buffalo head coach constantly yelling for Nivison to get back to the center. Tackett's is back on that half Nelson. I mean, I think Nivison is in danger of getting hit for stalling again as he tries to kind of crawl out of bounds. I mean, it literally looks like, it's hard to say. I mean, Tackett's is clearly making an effort to turn with that half Nelson. He likes to roll through with it into a tilt, but there's no activity. Tackett's is actually trying to pull him in. Yeah.
And there is a point for Tackett.
Yeah. Buffalo head coach is fired up, just yelled at Nivison to wrestle.
1-0 with 9 seconds remaining, second period. 1:51 of riding time.
Yep.
Tackett's riding out the entire second period.
Yeah, Nivison's head is on the mat. It's really hard to get off bottom when your head's on the mat. Tackett's is going to choose down. He does have 2 minutes of riding time already.
And Tackett's ever so much fresher than Nivison. Nivison looks like he's beaten.
Yeah, he looks exhausted. Tackett's out quickly in 4 seconds. Yeah, I'd like to see Tackett score some bonus points here for the Bison, and I think this is definitely a match. Might not look like it right now with the score, but looking at the two wrestlers out there, very, very possible. And even if you don't get bonus points here, you can easily ice it with at least one takedown, because this guy, if Nivison goes on bottom again, I don't think he's getting out.
Nivison very good at his counters, and there is a good single leg attempt.
Great shot.
Oh, we have an injury. No takedown?
Listen, that was a clean takedown. There was nothing dirty about that.
Referee saying no, the injury before the takedown.
Yeah, that was not. The takedown had nothing to do with the injury.
I would agree.
I think that it was a single leg. The guy put himself into that crackdown position. And
Looks like they're looking at a knee.
That's never good. You never want to see that. But he did kind of put himself in that position, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
And then Tackett's
yes, he did.
Just drove through, and I guess something clicked or popped. But if you're Tackett's, you got to know, all right, this guy's now got a bum knee. I can get to the leg with a good knee. It's got to be a huge confidence boost for him.
Score stands at 2-0, 1:20 remaining third period.
Let's see if
Jay Nivison for Buffalo. I don't know.
I don't know if he's going to continue.
I don't think we're going to see it continue. I think this is it.
Yeah, especially since he asked how much time was left in the match. Okay, he's going to wrestle. All right, so because of the injury call, Tackett's gets to choose. He's going to choose bottom smartly, try to get another free point. If he gets to his feet, I don't really know what Nivison can do on that knee now.
Now, Tackett's needs to push the issue.
Yep.
He leads it by 3. He has a minute 52 of riding time.
And no a 1 stall call against him, but Nivison does have 2 against him.
Yeah.
So the next one would be, I believe, 2 points.
No,
No, you're right. He's got another buffer.
He has another 1 and then a 2 if it goes to that.
Tackett's got to pull him in, and that's fleeing the mat. Nah. He put his foot on the wood.
Yeah, and they looked for it.
Yeah.
He wanted to be sure it was there. Bucknell coaches did not miss that fact.
There's another stalling
warning
call.
And a point.
Tackett's can get a takedown here. It's a major decision. Nivison's going to try to run out of bounds again. Tackett's is like, no, you're not.
There's the
3 points. And now Tackett's is going to ride him for the next 20 seconds.
Now, right now, the match stands at 8-0 with the riding time counted in. 23 seconds remaining, and Tackett simply needs to hold down his opponent.
Yeah, I think he's going to do that pretty easily here. Might even turn him. Needs to just be smart, not lose him. Give up a stall.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, that's just kind of a wrestling IQ moment.
That is a big point right there. Oh, man.
Yeah. That's a wrestling IQ moment. You got to do something there.
3 points for the Bison, not 4. 10-10 our score. Excuse me, 12-10. The Bison picked up 3, so it's 12-10 as we go to 184. Who do we have?
Yep, we got Nolan Springer versus Chase Kranitz. Kranitz is actually a high school teammate of Kurt Phipps out of Pittsburgh area. And then Springer is out of Mineral Point, Wisconsin. So a little PA versus Wisconsin action here. Springer's very long and lengthy.
There's a good takedown shot. And a 3-point takedown by Kranitz.
Yeah, nice double leg. Great job just running his feet all the way through. See, that's a hooked
reversal.
ankle. They're going to count. Springer's trying to stay in, and Kranitz trying to take him out. Yeah. Usually you see the opposite.
Interesting. Kranitz with the takedown leads it 3-0 here early in 184-pound weight class. Bison up by 2 in the duel, 12-10.
Leg comes in. Springer's actually very, very good at getting legs out. He's might actually get a reversal here just because of how good he is from this position.
He's collected the leg.
Yep, like I said, he's either going to get a reversal or he's going to take his one. It looks like he's going to take his reversal. Great job by Springer. Now this is where Springer likes to go to work. He's really, really tough on top with a bar and tight waist tilts just because of his length.
Springer now on top. He has that very tight ride. You see he's collected the leg of his opponent.
Yep. Got to be careful not to get hit for stalling there, though, especially with the new rules. Back up to our feet, neutral. 4-2 in favor of Kranitz.
Kranitz in deep again, and he has secured another takedown.
Springer's got to move here. Try to stay in bounds.
Wrestler's out of bounds. Nolan Springer coming back in first. He will go bottom. Chase Kranitz for Buffalo in the top position. 7-2, Kranitz.
Yep.
Trying to beat the whistle. Collects a caution for that.
Got to beat the whistle to beat the whistle. So
that was pretty close again.
Yeah. Good escape.
Springer needs to collect a takedown of his own to get things a little bit closer here. 20 seconds remaining, first period.
Football grip of his own for Nolan Springer. Trying to suck him down with that headlock. Looks like he's going to probably run out of time before he can get anything going here, though. But it's always good to sap the life.
Oh, boy.
No time.
Wow, that was close. 7-3, Kranitz. After one period.
Springer is going to go down, and it's going to be a one takedown match if he gets this escape. Had a lot of success on bottom so far after that first initial ride. Still has one knee under him.
You remember the last time Springer decided to go with the reversal instead of the escape, picked up the 2 points instead of 1.
I mean, 2 is better than 1.
Yeah.
So.
It was a great reversal, too.
Yeah, Springer's got to move here. He's just kind of chilling. At the same time, Kranitz, I don't know, maybe he was making it look like he was attempting to turn. That's always the key. You know, sometimes you don't really want to turn them, but you can make it look like you are. But
keep the referee off your back.
Exactly. Or keep him on your good side. Be like, I'm trying. You're going to call the fingers.
I always wonder about that call, too. For me, when I see two guys interlock their hands, that is potentially dangerous. I don't know why the referees allow that, but you see both wrestlers, no matter what the match is, both wrestlers grabbing those fingers.
I think it's partly out of habit, and I think it's also partly like you can grab them as long as you don't like pull them back and start trying to break them. Mm-hmm. And it's also like if he's going to grab my fingers, I'm going to grab his fingers, right? Like I can't like let this guy do that. So the referees are watching so many different things that it's like, all right, the fingers, as long as nothing's breaking.
Yeah.
But Springer's got to go here. Springer's needs to fire off a leg attack. I don't know if he's shot a shot yet. I know Kranitz is 2 for 2 on his shots, or 2 for 3, something like that.
7-4 our score.
Well, it's 2 minutes of riding time for Kranitz.
And the second period has come to a close, 7-4 after 2. Kranitz of Buffalo with the lead. He takes neutral.
Probably a smart decision for him because Springer was probably either going to look to turn him or try to cut down on the riding time and then cut him and get a takedown. So.
Yeah, Kranitz, didn't mention that, also has 147 of riding time, and there is a great shot and another takedown.
You're going to cut him.
Looking for the major. He gets another takedown. He has the major right in line, plus he has 2:03 of riding time.
And if 20 more seconds, or in 20 seconds, that riding time will be locked in his favor.
Single to a double. And another takedown.
Yeah, Kranitz is just chaining together these double legs. Riding time is locked now.
We're looking at a major decision here for Kranitz. And if he should decide to go for a tech, if I'm the coaches for Buffalo, I'm telling my wrestler, cut him, take him down again.
See, I don't know. I mean, he's only got an 8-point lead right now. If he cuts him, it's a 7-point lead plus riding time. I think you just try to go for the major here. I think.
Don't worry about the tech.
I think
it's a little major in line.
I think it's a little too tight of a duel to risk. Because if Springer gets a takedown here, it's not a major. I think it's too tight of a duel to risk a attack. Or too tight of a match, I should say.
Kranitz in a good position.
Springer not giving up this takedown.
There's the takedown. 16-6. Make that 17-6. Chase Kranitz gives his team the lead once again. That's 14 points, 14-12 in the duel at 197.
We've got Logan DeCitis for Bucknell versus Sam Mitchell of Buffalo. I vaguely remember watching Sam Mitchell wrestle in the past. I believe he doesn't shoot a lot. He hand fights. He snaps. I think he gets stuck on bottom. So it'll be interesting to see if DeCitis is able to turn him from there. And he's already got Mitchell moving a lot. But this upper body stuff is Mitchell's wheelhouse. That seems to kind of be Buffalo's MO.
Yeah. Well, certainly Kranitz showed his upper body strength.
He did, yeah. He was powering through those double legs.
Yeah. Incidentally, the tattoo is on the right arm again.
Yeah, it is. Not a lot of left arm tattoos today. We should do a poll.
(14-12), our dual meet score. Obviously, the match on the line these next two bouts.
It's a very, very tight dual match.
It's been a good one.
Yeah, it has. It's been very back and forth. I don't think either team has strung more than two wins together. Nice single leg by DeCitis. He's got to stay above the knee. He needs to shelf this. Trying to get that other foot.
Oh. Good kick out there by Sam Mitchell, preventing the takedown.
Yeah, but DeCitis has shot twice now. Mitchell has not shot yet. Mitchell has an underhook on that left side, or right side, excuse me. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything with it. You know, DeCitis is really strong. It doesn't look, I mean, he looks strong, but he's way, way stronger than he looks. I watch him lift weights with Crosby.
Well, he's got a lot of length too.
He's got leverage.
That additional leverage counts for tremendous.
Yeah, but he's also just got power. I don't know how to describe it, but other than just power. Clearly, Mitchell's no slouch himself in the strength department.
Yeah, these guys both 197 pounds. That's a lot of muscle to carry around.
It is. High shot by, oh, nothing. It was a snatch single by Mitchell. DeCitas goes, turns it into a trip, gets nothing out of it. Now is back in double overs position. Fights the far hand out. Goes for a trip of his own.
Good counterattacks by both these wrestlers.
Nice. DeCitas is almost going for that Seth Gross style kind of whizzer kick into an ankle pick because he's so long.
10 seconds.
Both these guys very equal on the feet.
No score. First period, 197 pounds.
Mitchell's going to choose down. This is DeCitas' wheelhouse right here. He's a very strong leg rider, great at turning guys, great at pinning guys. Yep, and there it is right away. He's going to look to flatten him out. See, again, this position. DeCitas does a great job getting out of it.
DeCitas now.
Going crossbody ride.
Crossbody ride, looking for, now switches to a guillotine look.
Yeah, he might actually, he almost had it. Yeah, me and DeCitas actually shared a club coach. This is the textbook Coach King ride. So, Ryan King, if you're listening, this is your ride.
DeCitas in a very good position, tying up.
Yeah, he's looking to
Sam
turn.
Mitchell.
There's probably going to be a stalling call on bottom pretty soon here.
Power half applied.
Oh. Yeah, DeCitas is just so strong. This is a miserable position to be in. DeCitas is going back to the crossbody.
Looking now for the spread.
Back to the same position. DeCitas might tilt him through.
Yeah, DeCitas is in trouble here.
Yeah, he has a bail. DeCitas needs to get up.
Mitchell now applies a ride with 24 seconds remaining.
See, the difference is Mitchell has that ankle hooked. All right, he unhooked it, but that was one of the new rules of emphasis, or emphasis on the new rules.
DeCitas just trying to ride it out until the third period comes around. 3 seconds. Oh.
Roll attempt. DeCitas is going to probably choose bottom here.
No,
they're going to go neutral. Actually, I think that's a smart decision.
He pushed the issue, if you recall. And it looks like the referees are checking out to see if maybe there was something that happened at the end of that period.
I think the riding time got a little messed up.
Ah.
That's what I heard the Buffalo bench talking about. I think it should be closer to about 40 seconds. But I think this is a smart move by the Bucknell coaching staff, having him go neutral, because if he can get to a sweep and get the takedown, he's shown that he can just ride him.
Well, he's forced the issue the entire time when they've been on their feet.
That is true also. Mitchell did get to that snatch single, but it was off of DeCitas' hand fight, I believe. I'm trying to use my replay in my brain.
Referees say no back. That was the question. Were there back points there at the end?
Oh. Really? I thought time expired. I thought that was pretty clear.
Riding time to 35 seconds.
It does get smaller.
All right, here we go. Third period. 2-0, Sam Mitchell of Buffalo with the 2-point lead.
Mitchell back in this front headlock position. Mitchell also has to be careful not to get hit for stalling. Even though neither guy has really pushed the action, I'm just saying because he is in the lead right now.
The outcome of this bout, very, very important for the total outcome of the dual meet. Logan DeCitas needs to give his team a chance here. Otherwise, I'm assuming it's going to be Dorian Crosby coming out at heavyweight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's going to have to go for a pin.
He would. No, I don't think it. Yeah, he would have to go for a pin. I thought it was going to be out of reach, but no, he would just need a pin.
But DeCitas can make that a moot point with some action here. He needs a takedown to take a lead.
He needs to shoot. He had such good shots in the first period, he just needs to go.
Single leg attempt. Mitchell simply walked out of it.
He's in. He's got to power through this. I think he can do it.
"15 seconds.
Mitchell's just going to hold him here.
And he secures the takedown. Oh, boy. Five to nothing, our final. Pushing the duel to 17-12 with one bout remaining. And here we go. Match on the line.
Crosby needs a pin to win this duel. Major decision or tech would not do it. So that is something to keep in mind. So this is Dorian Crosby versus Robert Unruh.
All right.
Oh, he might get it.
Got a cradle.
No way. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I look away for 1 second. Yeah, Crosby's here to win this duel. Yeah.
He knows what's on the line here. He's been around this sport for a long time. I'm sure in his career he has won matches for his team by coming through with a big pin.
Yeah. And he's looking to do that. You can see it in his eyes. And they're just his movements. He's here. He's here to fight. Crosby he can throw, he can shoot, he can ride you, he can get out. He's a complete heavyweight. Look, he's going back down to it. Gets another takedown.
Leads it now 6-1. He's going to cut him again, make it 6-2.
You know what actually might be the case here? If this duel goes to criteria because it's tied, I think we might win it on paper because that might be why the Bucknell coaches are pushing for him to go for the tech. So it is possible that a tech would win us the duel, win Bucknell the duel, I should say. I always get confused on how that criteria works.
There's another takedown.
But I believe we've won more matches. Is that correct? If we win this one?
I think that's the first criterion. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be tied. It'll be tied with bouts. Should Crosby win this one? 5-5.
So is the second one pins?
I believe that's true. There were none.
There were no pins. So then it's
not yet.
Not yet. So then it's majors, correct?
I think that's correct, yes.
And who has more majors? Crosby's just teeing off right now.
Crosby up 12-3. Coaches are saying, drive him over.
He can get the pin here.
He's got Unruh in a very bad position here. You see he has that leg trapped, looking for the cradle.
Oh my God, he might get it. He's got it.
Locked up.
Oh.
No point. That brought the fans to their feet. 30 seconds. Dorian Crosby completely in control here, leading at 12-3. He also has a minute 18 riding time.
He's looking at the ref like he's not doing anything.
And now attempting a turn.
Leg in. He's just going to sit here for 5. He's going to be like, yeah, like.
At the end of the first period, 12-3, Dorian Crosby of Bucknell over Robert Unruh of Buffalo. Given the choice, Crosby takes neutral.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking him down at will.
Yeah.
Probably going to go for a throw here soon. Try to pin him. Here it is.
Crosby looking for it. Decides to go for a double.
Snaps him again.
And there is the warning that we were looking for earlier.
There's a point.
Three-point takedown for Crosby.
Yeah, Crosby needs a pin here. Oh, he's got a Turk. He's got a deep Turk.
Trying to turn, Unruh. Grabs the leg.
Now he's got it.
Locked.
Oh, this might be it.
And he's turned him.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Bringing him back.
Oh.
2 near fall points.
And that'll be the tech.
(18-3). Tech fall. What does that mean? We're going to have to wait and see. I am not sure.
I think the next. Here, let's see if we can listen to the announcers.
17-17. We are going to decide this match on criteria, and by the looks of the body language on the Bucknell coaches, that means that Bucknell has won the duel. The officials.
I think the officials are trying to figure it out too.
Well, that's because all those criteria are in a book.
I know.
Nobody can memorize all that stuff.
Trying to listen in on them.
As it is, the duel stands at 17-17. Now, here's what's going to happen. We're taking a
it sounds like
very quick break.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. It sounds like the head coach from Buffalo is telling Coach Wernsberger that they won.
Okay. Head coach John Stutzman for Buffalo. We're waiting for an official word here. What's going to happen now is we're going to take a very short break, and then these same Buffalo Bulls are coming back for a match with the Bloomsburg Huskies. That'll be the second of our 3 dual meets. And we will take a short break right now. We'll be back with the final results of this first dual meet right after this. We are back here at Davis Gym. We're ready for our second of 3 duels here today. This time the Buffalo Bulls, if you watched this earlier, you saw the Buffalo Bulls wrestle the Bucknell Bison. They're taking on now the Bloomsburg Huskies. Referees still the same. Right now you're looking at James Ravello. He's out there in the mat with the wrestlers, and the other official is Scott Bricker. In case you're wondering, in the first bout, the Bucknell Bison came out on top 18-17 by criteria. I'm not sure which one it was, Miles, but it was most points scored in the dual meet.
Yeah, I heard it was criteria C, and it was 64 to 63.
Oh, really?
Most points, yeah.
Oh my. You can't get any closer than that.
Literally not. You couldn't. Yeah.
All right, in this first bout, 125 pounds for the Buffalo Bulls. You saw this guy earlier. He is
Max Elton, I believe.
And he's wrestling?
He's wrestling Garber.
Branson Garber.
Branson Garber.
We were talking between these matches. This is the second of 3. And we believe that Elton wrestled a pretty good match.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a really, really nice re-attack in the first match, if I remember right. This Bloomsburg wrestler, Garber, is a lot longer than McClellan was, so it's kind of a different style. McClellan's very in-your-face, where Garber seems to be a little bit more at range. He's trying to get elbow control on that side with the tape or the pad. Sweep single attempt, isn't able to get anything. I have yet to see Garber score off of his own shot. He tends to score either off of a re-attack or off of a scramble. So let's see what happens here. Elton is going hard whizzer. It looks like he has a tight waist as well, or did for a second. I think they're going to stalemate that.
Stalemate, and we are back to the center circle. The head coach of the Buffalo Bulls, as you know, if you were here for the first match, John Stutzman. Marcus Gordon is the head coach at Bloomsburg. And of interest to local fans, if you're local to Lewisburg and Bucknell, Russ Hughes is the assistant at Bloomsburg. Russ is a Benton product. He was a state champion, and then he went to Penn State, where he became a national champion. He and his brother John, his twin brother. Oh, my.
Nice duck.
What a duck under.
There's still no points yet, though. All right, and then he's going to – oh, there it is. He's going to secure the takedowns. That was once again off of a counter shot, though, I believe. But regardless, it was a beautiful duck into a single leg.
Elton cuts him loose. It's 3-1. And there's the end of the first period. Given the choice, Garber takes bottom.
There's been a lot of cautions today, so we'll see if that theme continues in this match. Referees have been doing a pretty good job so far today.
They are quality men in the job that they do.
Oh, and it's a hard job.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason I'm not out there doing it or want to do it.
Well, you know, there's always a place, especially at the high school level, for officials. The PIAA, Pennsylvania Interscholastic Athletic Association, is crying for officials in all sports, and particularly in wrestling now, especially since in the PIAA there are girls wrestling each other.
Huge flurry there from Elton. He did a lot of motion there, got Garber moving, wasn't able to get anything off of it. He seems to be, he's faking a lot from the outside, but not really doing much with the reaction. It almost seems like he's trying to get Garber to shoot off of Elton's fake.
We have a really interesting connection here with the coaching staffs of these 3 schools that are represented today. John Stutzman is the head coach at Buffalo. He was the head coach at Bloomsburg for a time. Dan Wernsberger, the head coach at Bucknell, was the head coach at Bloomsburg for a time. And the
nice snap.
Boy.
Wow.
Another nice takedown by Elton.
Yeah, he's going to try to hold him down here. It'll be pretty close to a minute of riding time. It won't quite be a minute. Yeah, and the Buffalo head coach was also an assistant for Werns when he was coaching at Bloomsburg. So all three of these head coaches have been head coaches at Bloomsburg.
Yeah, they're interconnected that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you this. I'm a Bloomsburg graduate.
I think I do that.
Did I tell you that?
Start of the third period. Elton is up 6-2, excuse me. 55 seconds of riding time. He's going to get it right up to his feet.
Garber with a good ride. Tight waist, and there is a sit-out turn in.
Mm-hmm.
Nice escape by Elton.
That sit-out turn in has become so popular over the past probably year or so because a lot of times you can get an underhook off of it, or you're really not in much danger if you're in your power position.
Elton breaks loose from the grip.
Yeah, there's not much offensive output from Garber right now. He's got to go if he wants to keep a stick in this match.
It's third period.
No.
There is a warning and a very nice takedown once again.
That was a super duck, or at least some sort of variation of it. That was beautiful. Now he's just going to ride for the major decision here. He has riding time.
Garber has 3 points, all 3 escapes.
Garber
essentially given to him by Elton.
Yeah, Garber's kind of looking to go big here. It looks with that underhook. He's keeping his head high. A lot of times when you dig that underhook and you keep your head high like that, you're going for broke. You're not looking for a throw by or anything like that.
Elton leading at 10-3, also has a minute 4 of riding time. So he's looking right now at a major decision, 4 points for his team.
Something interesting is in the first match, Elton was very he was happy to be in that overtie position, but this time it seems like Garber, who is the longer wrestler, wants to be in that overtie position a lot more. Elton's going to get another 3-point takedown. Really great counter wrestling.
Another 3-point takedown. And he wins it 15-3. Elton gives his team, the Buffalo Bulls, a lead right off the bat.
Yep. So we've got Lewis wrestling for Bloomsburg and Maddox, who you might have saw earlier, for Buffalo.
Maddox very impressive in his first match.
Yeah, he's weird. Yeah, I don't say that in a bad way. He's long, he's lengthy, he can scramble. He's clearly got some deceptive strength on him as he secures that first takedown. Yeah, he's a hard matchup for anyone, I think. He's got that wrist almost in a Blair ride variation. Other hand is near the thigh. Now he's going for that wrist. He might try to roll with this soon or go for a cheap tilt.
Steps across.
Interesting. It almost looks like he created that scramble.
Kept his hips in a very good position.
He did.
Never really lost control.
Yeah. It almost looked like he was trying to score off of it somehow by creating the scramble, but at the same time he didn't need to. He's clearly better on the feet. He should just be doing this.
Allowed the escape. It's 3-1.
Yeah, and right back in on that leg. He's going to hook the ankle, push that knee away, pop his head out. I don't know why he's not pushing that knee away. Just push the knee and it's 2. Or 3, excuse me. I'm still not used to the new rules either.
That's hard to get used to.
When I was at competing at the Clarion Open, a lot of the refs were still putting 2 up.
Yeah. They're not used to it either.
Yeah.
It's going to take some time till that gets by. I think probably eventually in high school you're going to have the 4-point near fall too. That's going to be a difficult thing for officials to get used to.
You think? I don't know.
It certainly has been a big improvement, I think, for collegiate wrestling.
Yeah, but I wonder if their thought process on that will be it would make it too easy to get techs then. I don't know. All right, another cut for Lewis from Bloomsburg, and Maddox is just on him like a dog.
55 seconds remaining, first period.
He's going to look to get another takedown here and this period on top. Lewis takes a shot. He's in. Yeah, stalemate.
38 seconds remaining. We're at 133 of the second of our 3 dual meets here today. Great single leg attempt and another takedown for Tommy Maddox.
He's going to end this period with almost 2 minutes of riding time if Lewis is unable to get up. Might even get a... his hands look a little too far apart.
Yeah. You're thinking of a turn?
Yeah, it almost looked like he was searching for a near side cradle there, but his hands were about 6 inches too far apart.
9-2 at the end of the first period at 133.
Yep. Maddox chooses down. He's going to look for his escape here, see if Lewis can get some of this riding time back. If I was Lewis, I'd be wanting to ride for a minute and then cut him or turn him and pin him. You know, that's always the better option, but not necessarily the easiest.
That's the major goal in this sport. If you can pin your opponent's shoulders to the mat for a count of 2, that's the ultimate.
Lewis has a leg in, but he's kind of got a crossbody ride going, but at the same time of that crossbody ride, Maddox is almost forcing him to stay in it.
Referee taking a close look. I think we're probably going to see a stalemate soon.
Really, I think we're going to see stalling on bottom.
Ah. There it is.
Yeah. I think I would agree with that call. But I do think Maddox is about to get, there's a reversal.
Reversal by Maddox.
And he has a wing in. He's going to look for a turn here.
He's looking for the fall.
I don't know. It would be very difficult to pin him with the leg in. He would have to take the leg out and run the bar, I think. It's always sometimes hard to see the feet from our angle.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice crossface.
Our director for this match as well is Terry Lloyd. On the camera, Nick Severini. We thank you, too, for your very hard work here today. This is the second of 3 duels that we're going to be bringing to you here on YouTube.
Another escape for Lewis.
He has 3 points, all escapes.
Wow, nice. Good shot. Ride him for another 10 seconds, probably. Yeah, you're going to ride him out for this period. Look for the tech in the third.
Tommy Maddox has over 2 minutes of riding time here in the second period.
Seeing what Buffalo did in the first duel versus Bucknell, I would guess that Maddox is going to go optional start here. So Lewis chose down because he knows he's going to get cut.
Yeah.
But I bet. Maybe not.
On top. Maybe he's going to try to turn him here.
Yeah. No, there it is.
There it is. There's the cut.
And there's the takedown. Yeah, Maddox is just teeing off. Very similar to what Crosby did earlier against the Buffalo heavyweight. Unruh.
That was an exciting finish to the dual meet.
That was fun.
Dorian Crosby securing a tech fall. And by that,
he's going to push that knee again. Yeah.
Gave Bucknell the single point that they needed to win by criteria, most points scored in the dual meet. What was it, 63-62, did you
I think it was 64-63.
Oh, wow.
It was tight. It was close. I don't even know what comes after criteria C, in all honesty.
No.
Well, probably criteria D.
You're not quite a college graduate, are you?
No.
17-5.
Yeah, this is looking to be over right here. He's either going to pin him or get the tech, and he's going to settle for the tech.
21, actually. 21-5. 5 team points for University of Buffalo. They lead it now 9-0 as we move to 141 pounds.
Yep, for Buffalo, we have Caleb Brooks, and from Bloomsburg, Nick Antonelli. Buffalo Brooks. Buffalo Bulls Brooks.
But Antonelli, that messes up the whole plan.
Yeah, you messed up my whole flow there. No, but underway, both these guys, a little long, lengthy, 141-pounders. If I'm remembering properly, Brooks wrestled Braden Bauer. Had some solid scrambles in that match. I believe Braden Bauer won by decision.
4-0, yeah.
So yeah, just as you saw there, Brooks seems to kind of have those rubber knees.
You have good flexibility?
Certain positions. I can rubber knee, but if you asked me to do the splits, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. That's something I never had. I never had flexibility, and that was, in those days, what I'm talking about is when I was in high school. The big, stiff, tight guys, they were the ones you looked for.
Yeah, you see, it's just not that way anymore.
No,
it's weird.
No. Things have totally changed since those days.
I think the biggest example of that is Ben Askren. I think he really revolutionized that. Something I've noticed these Buffalo guys have done a couple times, and I believe Brooks has done it twice. One of them was in the match earlier versus Bauer. Is he kind of shoots like between the legs and creates that waterfall position. I don't know if that's intentional or not. This should be.
Boy.
I don't know why they haven't called 3 points yet.
Knee, yep.
Oh, that's why. I didn't realize that was his back foot. I thought he had legs in.
His knee was pinned in the wrong direction, headed 90-degree angle the wrong way.
Yep. This time, Brooks gets the leg up, cuts the corner.
Leads it 3-0. Got that takedown 112 into the match here at 141 pounds.
See what
9-0. Buffalo leads it after 2 bouts.
Brooks might just run a half.
Used to call that the hammerlock. It's more like a professional hold.
I still call it a hammerlock.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had a coach that taught the hammerlock and then the keyhole from the hammerlock.
Yeah.
He liked to use me as an example when he showed other kids it. It was not fun.
No.
It hurt.
Not fun to be in it. It just goes counter to the way things are supposed to move.
Exactly. Hard ride here by Brooks.
Brooks now with a half, wrong side half.
See, I've really been liking this ride lately. A lot of guys have been doing it where they Phipps did it in his match a lot, where they put the half in on the wrong side and they keep that wrist. And they're just going to drive into you until you either buckle over and fall over or until they just secure riding time. And if for whatever reason, like they are able to hop over, it's back points.
3-0. Brooks takes bottom. Antonelli coming in on top.
Antonelli needs to ride for at least 15 seconds to get rid of this riding time, and immediately he tries to throw the leg in. Brooks grabs it, rolls through, It's probably going to score in this exchange, just knowing the position.
A little bit of funk there.
Yeah, like I said, he's weird in the best way possible. Like he can clearly scramble and he can clearly funk a little bit, and he's going to get this. I'd be shocked if Antonelli was able to get out of this reversal situation. Yeah, there it is.
5-0 now.
I think what Brooks does so well is he holds on to ankles really, really well. And he keeps his hips high, so when he's rolling, he's never really in danger. He might have a chicken wing right now. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's going to switch it to the other side.
Looking for a half Nelson to go with it.
And now he's got a tight waist. Might go for a reinforced bar tilt here, kind of Spencer Lee style from Iowa. Goes back to that hammerlock position. Yeah, now he's looking for a reinforced tilt now.
Spencer Lee's back in the national spotlight.
He is. He's wrestling in the 57-kilogram finals versus Nico Megaludis.
That'll be a war. They don't like each other very much.
I don't know. I don't know about the history between the two of them. I just like watching the wrestling.
Well, we're coming to everybody now on YouTube. If you want to see some really exciting matches, check that out. Spencer Lee and Nico Megaludis in their history on YouTube.
Do it after the matches, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Watch this first.
Yeah, watch this, watch the next one, and then go check it out. Just like write it down in a notebook or something.
Caleb Brooks certainly having his way with Nick Antonelli.
Yeah, he's just kind of dogging the Husky right now.
Yeah.
He's going to hold him for another 12 seconds.
Over 2 minutes of riding time as the second period comes to a close. 2 seconds, 1 second.
You got to give Brooks credit, too. Like, even though he hasn't gotten a turn yet, he's attempted to turn.
Yeah. He keeps himself out of trouble with the referees as far as they're calling him for stalling.
Antonelli chose neutral. Probably a smart decision. He's not getting away from.
No. He had enough of that.
Yeah, he had 2 minutes and 17
bottom.
seconds of it. He's done. Nice.
Oh, boy.
Re-attack. Yeah, this is in major decision territory. He's got that hammer lock again. I'd like to see him go for like a keyhole where he hops out in front and tries to lock the arm through the other side, but it looks like he's going to try to go.
Looking for a half. He's got the half in.
He's got it. Classic bar half.
Yep.
He's just got to clear his feet and run it. Oh, wait, he lost the half.
And there is a warning on Antonelli. Another half.
Yeah, this is.
Antonelli is in trouble.
This is going to be swipes, if not a pin, very soon. He's going to slowly step over.
That one hurts.
Yeah.
That one really hurts.
I'm shocked he hasn't gone over yet. There. Ooh.
Too much on the shoulder and neck.
Yeah, but it was on the bar side.
Yeah.
Or sorry, on the half side they called, not the bar side.
That was a deadly pinning combination.
Yeah, if he could have kept that about an inch lower,
yeah.
I think Antonelli would have been done for.
Fortunately for Antonelli, referee Ravello would not let it go any further.
Antonelli tries a kind of a suicide roll. Brooks, excuse me, very, very savvy in these roll situations.
Oh.
He might have a leg half.
Oh, boy. Again, another very opportune call for Nick Antonelli. He was about to really have the hurts put on his knees.
Back to that position.
Brooks ahead 8-0. He has a riding time point coming as well with 25 seconds remaining. He still has time.
Ah, he missed it. He lost it.
Yep. Antonelli fought it off. Had enough of that bar arm and half stuff. But here it is again. Now the bar is working against him. Final score 9-0. Caleb Brooks over Nick Antonelli. 4-point decision.
Next up, we've got Cade
Balestrini
versus Caleb Burgess, I believe. No, because Nick Simpolis wrestled Davis, so I think this is Caleb Burgess.
Yeah, Stampoulis is on the scoreboard, but did you hear who it was?
They said it was Stampoulis, but I thought Stampoulis wrestled Davis at 149, so I think this is Burgess.
Well, let's go with that. Cade Balestrini actually is from Shikellamy High School, just down the road from Bucknell, 20 minutes or so. Very good wrestling program, well respected throughout the state.
Coached by, I believe, former UFC fighter Tim Boach, right?
That's right.
Yeah, he went Lockhaven grad.
Yep. Take down Burgess. Burgess up 3-0. Stampoulis impressed us in the first match.
Stampoulis is very, very strong. He's got a great upper body takedowns. I did see him warming up. Maybe they're bumping him to 157. Because if you remember right, there was that injury at 180.
Yeah.
At 174. So maybe they're doing some bumping. We'll kind of see as this plays out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to look for a tilt here. He has it. He should have rolled there.
Buffalo up 13-0 already. Essentially, they're 2 pins ahead of Bloomsburg, so they're not worried too much about who wrestles where. They just want to get some experience, more experience for the wrestlers.
Yeah. And then that's what a lot of this sport is. It's mat time, you know. Yeah. Get as many mat. It's always hard. It's like when you have a kid super young that's getting into the sport, you don't want to burn them out by having them wrestle 100 matches a year. But at the same time, there's nothing more beneficial than competition.
Warning for stalling against Balestrini.
Yeah. That's because Burgess has done a good job. Even if he's not fully committing to that tilt, he's showing the referee that, hey, like,
I could do it if I wanted to.
Not even that. It's more like acting. There's a great flow wrestling video called Stall Camp. It's actually my club coach stars in it, and one of the jokes is like sometimes you just got to act like you're really trying for the ref, and I think that's what these new rules have really done. Like you have to act like you're trying really, really hard.
Burgess with a bar and trying to throw the half in. Balestrini fighting that off. Yeah. He saw what happened to his teammate Antonelli in the previous bout.
It's interesting that Buffalo has kind of turned to these bar halves. I don't think they threw too many versus Bucknell.
No. Of course, the Bucknell wrestlers were more active generally, don't you think?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot more activity on bottom for the Bucknell wrestlers. I mean, we did definitely get, the Bucknell guys definitely got hit for stalling on bottom, but not nearly as much.
3-0 as we go to the second period here at 149. Balestrini in on top, Burgess on the bottom. There's the quad pod. Burgess with the quad pod.
I told you, man, they're a quad pod team. No, but Burgess does have a nice little cushion of riding time in his favor. I'm shocked they're not calling that hooked ankle because that's one of the – it's weird. I remember I talked to Mark Dawson, who's a Bucknell graduate, and he's also an NCAA referee, and I said, like, can I hook the ankle? Can I ride ankles? And the answer is yes, until the referee thinks you've done it too much, which it's weird. You know, so, yeah.
Well, that was one of the things. I don't want to refer to this too much to show my age, but back in the day, you hooked the ankle and you just rode it out. You prevented your opponent from doing anything by keeping that ankle secured, and that was a sign of somebody knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and you still see it a lot at the high school level.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I think there should be a count for it. Sit out attempt. Almost gets sucked back, but does get the escape. Still has a minute 15 of riding in favor of Burgess.
There was a national champion at Lock Haven University years and years ago, Gray Simons. Did you ever hear that name? He was amazing. I mean, nationally known. And he would win his matches 4-3, 3-1, maybe now and then a 5-4. But he did it because he knew how to ride a guy out. If you use those same techniques now, you don't have a chance.
Yeah.
Referees won't allow you to do it.
No. They want action.
He would stand up with a single leg and walk around for a minute. Never bring his opponent back down to the mat.
Listen, you can't change the rules, so you gotta wrestle to the rules.
Yeah. That's what he did.
I was watching it was Kendall Cross said that. He was talking about it on a social media post. He's like, yeah, you can't control the rule set, but you can take full advantage to it. So as the rules adapt, guys are going to adapt. Yeah.
4-0, Caleb Burgess of Buffalo over Cade Balestrini. Third period coming up here at 1:49. There's a warning. Again, with where the hand is placed on the navel. I'm Carl Bauer. I'm working with Miles Bassett. Miles is a student here at Bucknell, one of the wrestlers on the wrestling team. Do you know how many guys there are in your wrestling team altogether?
31, I think.
31.
Nice escape by
Balestrini.
Balestrini, thank you. Bloomsburg Balestrini. We got another one.
Yeah, there you go. You find, don't you, that you really are brotherhood. You get to know your teammates
Absolutely.
so well because you go through so much together.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's like your mom might, as much as I love my mom, she might say she gets it, but does she really get it? Like,
yeah.
That should be 3 points right there. Yep, nice. And it's like the only people that truly understand it are those that went through it with you.
Yeah.
What?
Warning for stalling against Burgess.
They never counted.
Don't quite understand it. But
Oh, it was because the ankle was trapped.
Ah, that's what it is.
That's another one where they won't count it. You just have to let it go.
Yeah. Yeah, you, as teammates, you have common enemies. Fatigue being one. Just working yourself until you feel like you can't lift your head anymore.
Yeah. Sometimes schoolwork is one of those, especially during finals.
Oh, yeah.
Nice counter by Balestrini. I don't know if he's going to be able to get anything out of it. Ooh, that looked, I don't want to say illegal, but
close.
Dangerous.
7-2, and wrestlers are back in center circle.
Yeah. Let's see if Burgess is going to go for the major here. One takedown. He does have 2 minutes of riding time. It's effectively locked, or it is locked. Nice duck attempt.
Duck under attempt by Balestrini.
Yeah, but Burgess just grabs that.
Wait, Balestrini didn't fully commit to it either. Didn't go completely in with his penetration step.
It'll be interesting to see. He might try to step through grapevine throw. Yeah, Bo Nickel used to do this a lot, but I don't. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he's going to get the pin here, but it'll be close. He will get the major decision now.
4 near fall points.
Making it a 16-2 victory.
$17-0 now. Buffalo as we go to 157 pounds.
We've got William Morrow for the Bloomsburg Huskies and Ty Raines from Buffalo.
Ty Raines won a really good match against Nick Delp in the first bout, the first match that we had here today. 7-4 was the final on that.
Yeah. Morrow's very stocky for this weight class.
Yeah, he looks like he should be at least 165.
Yeah, he looks big.
Did a lot of time in the weight room curling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Morrow is understanding that now too. He probably when he latched onto him, thought he was grabbing a chunk of granite.
I don't know. I think Reigns is pretty strong himself, though. He's kind of got that wiry, not necessarily wiry, but he is big. They're both big guys for the 157.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is where Reigns wants to be versus Morrow. Saying his biceps are huge.
Yeah.
Let's just get the elephant out of the room on that one.
Reigns' lankiness has certainly served him very well at this weight class, and there he is using it, reaching in deep, not able to secure the takedown, though.
Come on, William, keep going. Come on, explosive, let's go.
1:05 remaining. We're in the first period at 1:57. On your right in the blue uniform, now on the left, that's Tim Raines of Buffalo. And in the, that's supposed to be maroon, I think, but it looks like a black uniform. That's
I think it's both.
That's Bloomsburg.
I think it's black bottom and maroon top.
Okay. Maroon and gold, those are the colors for Bloomsburg.
Still scoreless with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Come on, William, come on.
Reigns has been in on a few deep shots where Morrow has had a couple half shots.
Yeah.
But both good action from both guys.
First bout in this particular match where there is no score in the first period. Morrow takes bottom. Reigns will come in on top.
Up and out.
And we have a blood timeout. There's something, too, that never was called. You could have blood all over the mat and never a call back in the old days.
I think that's a good change.
Oh, it is. Well, for the reason that,
Yeah.
you have so many blood infections going around now, you just can't take a chance on it.
Yeah.
But
It's also just you don't
Long
want to be
time
rolling
ago.
around in someone else's blood.
yeah. It was part of the sport back then, 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's the part I'm glad we got rid of that part.
Oh, yeah. It was a good change, no question.
Yeah. That is interesting, though. So they would just never stop it? You could be bleeding.
Yeah.
Huh.
When there came to a natural timeout, the officials would allow the guy to go and get cleaned up, but
They
if
wouldn't
wasn't
stop
in
it.
the way,
Yeah, wow. So Reigns isn't really wrestling or riding to turn him right here. He's just trying to keep Morrow down.
trying to wear out some of those big muscles, I think.
Yeah. And it does take more energy to move with more muscle.
Oh, yeah.
Morrow goes to the quad pod as well, which makes sense, saying his build. He's got probably a solid frame on him.
Yeah. Tim Raines just countering what Morrow throws at him.
Yeah, Reigns needs to be careful. He might get hit for stalling soon. As crazy as it sounds, I would not be shocked to see it.
As you said, he's not really wrestling to turn his opponent, just wrestling to keep himself out of trouble.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like I've never seen someone turn someone from holding a guy in a quad pod. But Morrow's persistence pays off, and he's able to get the escape.
And he leads it 1-0 here with 24 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
We're
but
in the second period.
He did give up 1:22 of riding time,
Yeah.
so that's going to be something that he needs to get down or go for the ride out in the third period, assuming that Reigns does choose bottom, which would make sense for the situation.
I think that's
Unless he
probably
chose
what he'll do.
No, he didn't choose in the first.
End of the second period. 1-0 our score. Reigns takes bottom.
Yep. So he's got 20 seconds to get out, or about 20 seconds to get out to keep his riding time. Goes to that quad pod again. And he's going to be up.
There's the escape.
Out in 5 seconds. He keeps his riding time, so it is effectively 2-1 right now. Neither guy has really had a good leg attack since the first period, or one that was close to being finished. I think Reigns probably had the closest takedown when he was able to get that leg up, and Morrow was able to power it down. Wonder if a stalling call is going to come out soon. I would hope not to, but I mean, with Morrow technically being in the lead, Reigns technically being in the lead, you could argue that he's holding on to it.
Yeah.
And that might make a referee. Oh, no, but not if he finishes this shot. Deep in and on another shot. See if he can finish it. Looks like he's going to be able to. He just needs to collect that ankle.
Still a whizzer in by Morrow. Reigns.
He needs to reshelf this thing, bring it up again, and look to trip.
Keeping at it.
Yeah, he's going to circle in, so Reigns has to wrestle into the mat. And there it is. That's 3 points.
There's the takedown.
And that probably iced the match right there.
We're looking effectively at 5-1. 4-1 on the scoreboard, plus the point for riding time. Ty Reigns of Buffalo.
Now, this is the situation where if you're Reigns, I'm going to ride to ride.
Sure.
Or if I'm Reigns, I have no stalling calls against me.
Ride to ride until the referee tells you can't do that anymore.
Well, I would probably even take the warning because I'm not going to get a major decision here, and I can hold on to a 4-2 lead. Like if a guy comes up and I need to drop to an angle, I'm dropping to an angle and taking the 5 count. But I don't think Reigns is going to run into that issue.
Down to 10 seconds remaining.
Looks like he's just going to go traditional return here. Attempts a roll. Yeah, that's it.
5-1, the final. Ty Reigns of Buffalo over Bill Morrow of Bloomsburg.
Next, we've got Hunter Shout of Buffalo versus
Caden Dobbins.
Caden Dobbins.
This is 165 pounds. This is officially the start of the second half of this particular dual meet. University of Buffalo, the Bulls up 20-0 over the Bloomsburg Huskies.
Yep. Shout a little bit shorter, lot stockier than Dobbins.
I think 165 is where you really start to see the change from the smaller guys who are real quick to the bigger guys who are real strong. I think that's the break-even point right there.
And every once in a while you'll see it go either way. I think like you get a guy like Alex Marinelli.
Yeah.
He's one of those strong guys. And then you got a guy like Quincy Monday who
right.
Or even David Carr, who's a little quicker. I would say this is an example of a quicker guy in Dalbis versus a stronger guy in Shout. Earlier we saw 2 stronger guys in Mulvaney and Shout.
Dobbins, a little bit taller, a little lankier.
Nothing really happening. Slide by attempt.
Now, if you're sitting there watching us on YouTube and you're wondering what happens next, after this dual meet has been completed, we'll take a short break once again, and then we'll come back with our third duel of today's wrestling activity, and that'll be Bucknell against Bloomsburg. That's coming up.
Shout has a little bit
shortly after this match.
He has a little bit of a tick. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
He likes to, almost like he's like revving a pedal. Whenever he gets in that tie-up, he does it with his lead foot. Let's see if he does it again. I don't know if it's a teller at all for anything, but it's just something I picked up on from both his matches. Let's see if he does it again. He does it from underhook, I think.
Little habits.
Yep, there it is right there.
Little habits you get into.
Yeah, I guess so. But whenever he switches stances and puts that left leg forward, he does it. I think he does it maybe to time that snap. Yeah, because he's a right leg lead, but he likes to have the collar with his left and switch his stance. Yeah, there it is again.
There it is again. You're right. Second period also over. No, first period over. 0-0 our score.
Lot more scoreless first periods this time around.
Yeah. Underhook.
Yep. Trying to step forward with that right foot. Isn't able to get anything. Shot by Shout.
Good shot. Good shot. Not able to do anything with it. Good counter by Dobbins.
Yeah. Looks like Shout tried to go big there, and he wanted the big points and was not able to get the easy 3. Wrist snap from Dobbins. You know what it might be? It might be him, because he doesn't do it when he's on his heels. It might be his way of pressuring in a little bit more when he's on his toes, or a way for him to remember to stay on his toes when he's pressuring in and not his heels. High crotch attempt.
Shot.
See if he can finish this time. He's been in on 3 singles so far, but has not been able to get it done on Dobbins. Dobbins looking for a Jonesy tilt, standing Jonesy, I mean. Going to double off. Still nothing. I don't know why he didn't switch his hands there. Maybe didn't have a good enough grip. He's going to run out of time. Looks like we're going to be scoreless into the third.
Yep. 0-0 after 2 here at 165.
Going neutral. Oh. A little riding time mistake because they went neutral, so there shouldn't be any riding time.
Yeah, it's off now.
Yeah. Shout is keeping the side that Dobbins has the underhook on. He keeps clamping down on it. It almost makes the collar tie tighter, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I would think. Well, maybe he has something special he wants to try from there that requires that.
Maybe. Maybe that's why he's moving his foot. I'm going to be speculating on that all night.
There is a warning for stalling.
Yep. Gets in deep on Dobbins. Dobbins has an ankle. If I'm Dobbins, I want to spend as much time here as possible without giving up any points. I think he just kicked him in the head.
Yeah. Referee calls potentially dangerous. John Stutzman, the coach for Buffalo, going crazy with his wrestler, wanting him to get a takedown. This is the 4th time he's been in deep.
Yeah.
He has nothing to show for it. In
Yeah.
fact, he's losing by 1.
Yeah. Again, if I'm Dobbins here, I'm going to try to kill as much time as possible without giving up any points. So you see, he hasn't given up any points. He needs to roll with this. He needs to get it and roll to his back and avoid giving up a Merkle position. I don't think he has the leg hooked. But yeah, I want to hold this. I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. I'm holding this. I might even get, yeah, he's getting his own takedown. I might
even get my own takedown.
Yeah. Danger. That should be a danger count. If he doesn't, he's still in the position to win this match. That's going to be a takedown. Nope.
Not yet. It's close, though. 4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Yep,
that's
no
it.
Takedown. Dobbins will win 1-0.
The first points for Bloomsburg. 20-3 now. The match score.
At 174 pounds, we have Marcus Petit versus Bonomo. Bonomo for Bloomsburg.
Is that who it is?
I'm going off of what Justin said. So,
okay.
Yep.
We didn't see Petit in the other match, the match with Bucknell.
Yep. Yeah, that was a nail-biter of a match that Tackett's had. Almost got the major decision. Nivison, I believe, wrestled at 174 for the Buffalo Bulls. He might have tweaked his knee a little bit.
That's right. He did have a problem. I remember that. Had to take some injury time.
Front headlock position for Nivison. Has an underhook. Let's see if he decides to use it. Tries to go body lock, but it's loose.
Yeah, that name Bonomo, many of you, I'm sure, remember the twins. I think they were from Lake Lehman. Ricky and Rocky. They, I believe, if memory serves me, don't hold me to this completely, but I think they went to Lock Haven then and did some tremendous things there. On second thought, they might have gone to Bloomsburg as well. This is the son of one of them.
I think someone told me they went to Bloomsburg. It actually might have been you, though.
Bonomo from Bloomsburg. Petit from Buffalo. A lot of action, but no points yet.
Hip throw attempt. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. They have
everybody
rollers
okay
on
down there?
We look okay. We look good to go.
First period, 174 pounds. University of Buffalo, 20. Bloomsburg University, 3.
Just
nice move and a good takedown by Petit.
Classic head in the hole. Front headlock right there. Yeah, he needs to try to turn here, or he's going to get hit. There he goes.
Petit keeping the pressure on. There is a warning for stalling against Bonomo.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Bonomo wasn't really making an attempt at getting up either.
Head on the mat. Arms out in front of him. There's that hammerlock again.
Yep.
But that's the end of the period. 3-0. Petit of Buffalo over Bonomo of Bloomsburg. Petit takes bottom.
Petit immediately up to his feet in the quad pod. I don't know how much of a shooter Petit is. He's done a lot of underhook work. It's been working for him as he gets another nice throw by.
Man.
He's going to cut him. Yeah, he's going to try to break him. Ooh. Yeah, even though that didn't score any points, that's a moral high ground right there. Whether you want to admit it or not, you might say it doesn't affect you on the mat, but it affects you on the mat. If you get cut and like just taken down immediately, like that, literally thrown off the mat, it's yeah. You can be as tough as you want; it still messes with you. Nice, a stalling point as well, making it 11-1, 12-1. Another takedown. Yeah, this is looking to be over. Petit broke him.
Talk about messing with your head.
Yeah.
Taking down, taking down, taking down.
I think it should be 15-2.
Yet another takedown. Approaching tech fall time.
Yeah, I don't think our score's right. I think we already.
The referees are talking about that right now.
Yeah, I think it's already a tech fall. Well, maybe not. All right.
I have 17-3.
Okay, it's now 17-3. All right, it's over.
That's it.
Yep.
Tech fall. 5 points for Buffalo. 25-3 now, the match score. We're going to 184 pounds.
It was a little odd, wasn't it? It looked very competitive in the first period, and then it was almost like he got taken down once, completely demoralized. And after that, it was you broke. Here we got Kranitz versus Culver, Tanner Culver.
No, wait a minute. Hold it. That's not right.
I know it's Kranitz for Buffalo.
Our scoreboard is, it might be Culver. Our scoreboard is being taken care of right now by our support staff here at Bucknell.
Oh, it's back. Let's see what it says. Kranitz might get a throw here.
Culver and Kranitz. Yeah, that's who it is.
That was almost a guillotine choke right there. He had the neck all the way. A fully locked in choke.
Our officials again, Scott Bricker, he's out there now. And the mat assistant is James Ravello. Have done an outstanding job all day. This is the second match of our 3.
Here's that position again. He's going to go big. Yeah, nice throw. He was in that position earlier. I thought he was going to go for that.
Kranitz had a great match against Bucknell earlier. 17-6 was the final on that.
Yeah, he's got a nasty double leg.
Beat Nolan Springer. .110 to go here in this first period.
He's got a wrist. He's going to tilt. Yep. Wasn't able to quite expose the back there. I could see bottom man getting hit for stalling if he's not able to get up. Actually, he made a pretty good attempt there.
That's pretty much standard practice when somebody stands on you. If you can't bring him down immediately, the tendency is just cut him, give him the 1 point, try for another takedown for 3. Under 30 seconds, first period. Kranitz already over a minute riding time.
See if he can get one more double leg here. Goes for a post double, isn't able to get it. In a front headlock position. I don't think he's going to give up anything he wants. Might go for a short drag. Yep, there it is.
That's what it is.
No points.
Out of bounds. No points with 8 seconds left.
Both guys kind of settling.
Yeah. Waiting for the period to be over so they can get on to the bottom. 3-1 after 1 period. Chase Kranitz of Buffalo.
Yeah, Kranitz deferred, and Culver took bottom. I totally had a brain fart there.
Well, my score sheets are double, 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 and then we get to the bottom.
Oh, suck
that's
back.
Hard.
So 2 and then 1. Pretty good exchange for Kranitz.
Yeah. Looks like we have some bleeding going on here.
Trying to find it. We're okay. Just dust
Yeah,
ourselves
we're all
off.
right. Let's keep going here.
Both guys just kind of locking horns.
Had some big, exciting looking things happen earlier, but we've settled in now in this particular weight class, 184. 5-2. Chase Kranitz of Buffalo in the lead.
Oh,
And
nothing yet.
That was close.
Well, with the new reaction time rule,
Yeah.
you're allowed to kind of touch.
Yeah.
But that was a nice knee tap by Culver.
Oh, the quickness. Wow.
Yeah.
That reaction time, I'm sure, causes a lot of calls from the audiences in big, big matches.
Well, the old rule was pretty bad because I remember there was a match, and it was I believe it was Max Dean versus Ethan Laird last year, pretty early on, where Laird won because Dean's finger touched the mat from rear standing.
I remember that.
And they awarded it was 2 points at the time. They awarded the 2-point takedown. Where in reality, if you're standing behind me and my finger touches the mat and I pop right back up, do you really have control?
Right.
But yeah, I do agree that is a rule the crowd hasn't really gotten used to quite yet. Kranitz is going to grab the foot, elevate, try to get out here. He's probably going to reverse this. Oh, maybe not. No, he's going to hip over. Yeah, he's got a reversal here.
He has the takedown, the reversal.
Yeah, and he's going to just work on his riding time here. I don't think he's going to cut him because he hasn't been able to take him down this in that entire last period. I think he's going to either look for a turn or just kind of settle for the regular decision. We will see, though.
7-2.
Probably going to look for a turn, actually. He's got that wrist. Yeah, he's about to go for a tilt. Maybe not.
Just going to be content to ride it out here. He's got, in effect, an 8-2 lead at this point.
He's got to make it look like he's riding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't attract the attention of the officials.
Exactly.
He's got to get out. And he does. Still has his foot in.
And he's going to keep his foot in and just kind of chill here.
Time is coming off. Time is coming off now. The official stops it with 50 seconds remaining. Tanner Culver to the bottom. Chase Kranitz coming in on top. Yep. Beat the whistle.
Mm-hmm. Got to beat the whistle to beat the whistle.
Only a warning.
Might be looking for a tight waist turn here.
I think he just wants the time to disappear.
He's making it look like he is.
Yeah. Quick look over.
Actually, I don't know.
Time.
If he jumps sides and gets that, if he gets that wrist and then jumps sides like he's doing right now, he might get it because it would put him in major territory.
There's another warning.
I think that was the first warning on bottom.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he's just going to ride here.
And that's going to be.
Oh, we got the
there's
1
an
point.
escape. Culver with the escape. Final score 9-3. Simple decision. 28-3 Buffalo with 2 bouts remaining.
Yep. Now we are up to 197 pounds with Sam Mitchell from Buffalo. And from Bloomsburg, I believe it is David Tuttle. It is David Tuttle. Oh, they've got different names up there. But that's definitely Sam Mitchell that's out there wrestling right now because he wrestled DeCitis at 197 pounds.
Take down Mitchell. Leads it 3-0.
Tuttle tries to sit out, isn't able to get anything going. This time's the tattoos on the left arm. A little bit of a change for us.
Mitchell wrestled a good match against Logan DeCitis in the first go-around that we had here today. And we have a little blood time out. Gives us time to tell you you're watching YouTube. This is Bucknell Bison Wrestling from Davis Gym. I'm Carl Bauer. I'm working with Miles Bassett. We're at the 197-pound weight class in this duel between the University of Buffalo and Bloomsburg. Okay, back into the middle. Sam Mitchell has had the bleeding taken care of.
Oh, now we're having some headgear issues.
David Tuttle coming back in from the Bloomsburg corner. Mitchell with all of his weight securely on the back and shoulders of David Tuttle, making him carry his weight as well.
Cradle. Oh. I was going to say Mitchell was kind of riding to ride, and then he went for that cradle attempt. He's looking for it again.
Tuttle to his feet. And
roll attempt. Gives
there's
up
the
the
escape.
1.
Gave up 1 instead of giving up 2.
Yep. Good wrestling there by Tuttle.
Problem with the headgear.
Still a minute left in this first period.
Mitchell with a 1:33 riding time.
And an underhook. Isn't able to convert off of it.
Took a quick glimpse down here at the heavyweight, the 285-pounder for Bloomsburg. He's big.
Is he?
Tyler McCathern.
We'll see.
I was down on the floor between these matches, and I walked by him. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, well, looks like Buffalo will have their hands full again.
Yeah. End of the period, 3-1. Here at 197. Tuttle taking bottom. Mitchell coming in on top.
Back to this ride.
He's good at it.
Yeah.
Tuttle can't do anything. Just tries to block anything out so he doesn't get turned, but he's not doing much to try to come out of there.
Problem is Tuttle's not really trying to turn. Sorry, not Tuttle. Mitchell's not really trying to turn Tuttle here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And he's not doing a great job faking it either. I see basically a thigh ride, and then I'm going to tight waist chop you, and then I'm going to do it again. And then I might put a half in, and then go for the wrist. And then I'm going to sit you to your butt again.
Keep doing that until the referee
says to stop
decides it's time to go to something else. And now Mitchell. Oh!
Back to that roll. Isn't able to get anything going. And we're back to the ride.
Tuttle has a couple things he can do, but if you stop that, he's in trouble.
Yeah. We might see a stalling on either one of these guys pretty soon.
The official counting it out. That's James Ravello over there now.
I wonder who you hit in this situation. I mean, the ankle is hooked.
I think you probably hit the guy on the bottom.
Really? I was going to say you hit the guy on the top.
Really?
I mean, Tuttle had that attempt at a Granby roll.
Yeah, that's true.
And since then, I mean, Mitchell's just kind of pressured in, flattened him out, and
just ride out. 2 seconds. End of the second. 3-1. Sam Mitchell. The Buffalo Bull with the 2-point lead. He's taking bottom. My guess is he's out in 3 seconds.
Well, it doesn't really matter because riding time's secured anyway. If you really wanted to, you could just sit on bottom. But, yeah.
4 seconds.
4? You're close. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
I think John Stutzman's put together a pretty good team at Buffalo. They're very solid.
They're tough. They're hard-nosed for sure.
Oh! Almost.
Close. Yeah, that could have turned the tide of things. Mitchell still would have been up with the riding time.
Yeah. You don't really feel a sense of urgency in either of the wrestlers. Tuttle is still in the match, 4-1, 5-1 actually.
Yeah.
But a takedown would bring him right back in.
Mitchell seems just content.
Oh, yeah. He's riding the wave.
Yeah, there's no sense of urgency here from Tuttle.
No, if you were behind by this, you would think you'd sell out, try to get something done. Five to 1 our final. Sam Mitchell of Buffalo. 31-3 now is the dual meet score.
Now we've got Unruh from Buffalo and McCaffrin from Bloomsburg.
£285 weight class. Final bout of this dual meet. University of Buffalo is going to be 1-1 on the day. Bloomsburg 0-1 to this point.
Neither guy's really made an attempt here. I don't understand why this Unruh is so insistent, almost like Shout, of keeping his hand on that collar tie and pulling down on it. But regardless of the reason, he's gone to it a few times now. Yeah, it's like he's holding the wrist in place.
He's a big guy. He's gotten away with that kind of stuff for a long time, so that's what he likes.
I guess. I don't know. I dislike this collar-to-collar position. I think nothing happens from it.
Yeah. Well, you have each wrestler has the other locked in.
Yeah, it's like, what are you going to do? Look into each other's eyes or something? Like, I don't even know. Nope. First attempt at a leg attack from Unruh.
Oh boy, here we go. That's what he was waiting for, I guess.
Able to get the quick go behind.
And Rue riding it out now. He's got 15 seconds to hang in there.
A little bit of riding to ride here.
Three to nothing after one period. We move to the second period. Unruh going bottom. Let's see if McCathern has anything from the top.
Well, he's got an ankle hooked.
Yes, he does. He's stretching Unruh out a little bit here.
Let's see what he decides to do with it, though. Because he can't get any points for stretching people out. And Unruh's going to get he's going to get one probably, yep. Both guys hand fighting.
They both want just one chance. I'm going to wait it out here till I get my one chance, and I'm going to throw something big.
Yeah. See, with these 30 seconds left, they start to kind of activate a little bit more.
Oh, referee, I knew it was coming.
Really? They gave a point for a strike.
Four to one. Catherine becoming a little bit more animated. Unfortunately for him, time is out. 4 to 1 after 2 periods.
See if McCaffrey can take some of that animation into the next period, score some points.
I would think he needs to come out quickly to get out from under all that weight.
Yeah.
Unruh knocking out his props.
See if he goes for a turn here, or he's just going to keep knocking it out over and over. Riding to ride here, but McCaffrey's not really making any attempts at getting up.
Both arms out in front of him, head down. Now he comes up and gets the escape.
Now we've got a match on our hands. Only a minute and 2 of riding time. 4 to 2. A takedown would
tie it.
No, put it in the lead, actually, because only 2 seconds of riding time. So it would delete that for McCaffrey. But if Unruh is able to get the takedown, he pretty much ices the match. McCaffrey looks exhausted. Oh!
There was a good attempt.
I think Unruh just broke him.
Yeah, that's probably going to be it. There's the takedown.
Yeah, that'll be it. 8-2.
Four seconds. And the second dual meet of our 3 is in the books.
Yeah, strong showing from the Buffalo Bills there. Oh, Jesus, the Buffalo Bulls, not the Bills. Different sports. Wrong sports. It is Sunday though.
Yes, it is.
So I got that part right.
You're right.
But yeah.
Final score: 34-3 Buffalo over Bloomsburg. We have one more match in our trifecta today. The Bloomsburg Huskies will be back in about 5 minutes, we think, to go against the Bucknell Bison. Miles Bassett and I will be back to call that match shortly. Don't go too far away. We'll be right back. We are back here for the third of our dual meets today. You're watching YouTube. This is Bucknell Wrestling from Davis Gym. I'm Carl Bauer working with Miles Bassett. Miles, we've seen a very good match at the beginning. It ended up actually tied. Criteria decided it for the Bison, 18-17. And then in the next match, the Buffalo Bulls took care of Bloomsburg 34-3. Now Bucknell is going to wrestle Bloomsburg.
Yep. Should be a good one. Lots of pretty good matchups in here, so yeah.
The head coach of the Bloomsburg Huskies is Marcus Gordon. And for Bucknell, it's Dan Wernsberger. Our officials have done just a yeoman job today. Scott Bricker and James Ravello. Looks like Bricker's going to be the official in the first match, with Ravello being the mat assistant. Our director for all three of these matches has been Terry Lloyd. And on the camera, Nick Severini. We thank everybody for the hard work they've done today. We started at 11 o'clock, and here it is going on 3. It's 2:33. So everybody by now has had their fill of it, and we're ready to move on to something else. But we're starting here at 125 between Bucknell and Bloomsburg. Who are the two wrestlers?
Yeah, so we've got Owen Bell in the blue for Bucknell, and then we've got Garber wrestling for Bloomsburg. I told you I liked the blue ones more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do like that. That color.
Really makes my eyes pop.
I like contrast, because
like
contrast means you can see it a lot better.
The orange on the orange mat's a little tough sometimes.
Yeah.
But regardless of the singlets, both guys kind of keeping center here.
Well, tell me about Owen Bell. What do you know about him?
Owen Bell, he's a Maryland State champ, went undefeated his senior year. He's a freshman this year. Yeah, quiet guy, keeps to himself, hard-nosed. Yeah.
You're telling me that's what wrestlers are all like?
Yeah, pretty much.
You have to be that way. That's the nature of the sport.
Mm-hmm. You know what I will say about Bell? Even though he is quite quiet and doesn't talk a lot, every once in a while he'll say something, and you'll kind of do a double take, like, that was hilarious. Like, where did that come from? Got an underhook right now. Something also to notice about Bell, he's got pretty crazy grip strength. He's got huge hands for a 25-pounder. You can even see it from up here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell on the cameras or not, but yeah. He's kind of got more of that wiry 25 frame, more so than McClellan.
Garber looking for the takedown, and he's got it.
Yeah. That was almost a like a single leg dump. Alex Deringer, who wrestled for Oklahoma State, used to use that a lot. Great takedown if you can get it. A lot of times you have to get rid of the arm to actually finish the single, but right there he was able to keep the arm. Was not able to turn Bell off of it, but regardless, a nice little...
Quite an eye-opener, isn't it, to go from wrestling what you do in high school to moving on to the Division I level. That's just a huge step.
It is, and I mean, neutral is pretty much the same, but the biggest thing is top, bottom, and hand fighting. If you get like, Bell's got to be careful about a cradle here.
Yep, Garber's working at it.
Yeah, but like when I go home and I wrestle high schoolers at my local high school, or go to a club or whatever it may be, there's no moves that I'm doing that they're not doing. It's the intensity, as well as just the hand fight and the physicality. When I am weighing 170, I'll wrestle a 190, 200-pound high schooler, and I'll be so much stronger.
Yeah.
I think the biggest muscle development time for college athletes, at least in wrestling, is between 18 and 20. 18 and 19. That's the biggest jump, and then it goes on until you're about 20.
3-0, end of 1.
Yep.
Also minute 22 of riding time for Garber. Who takes bottom?
Yep, Garber's going to choose down here. Smart decision, you usually choose down when you are up on points. See if Bell can keep him down. He's trying to slide that right knee through. Isn't hooking it. Now he's going to, it looks like he has a near thigh. I can't really tell from my angle, but it looks like he had a thigh pry if he does not still have it.
I believe he does. Looks like it on that far side.
And I'm not sure what's going on with his right hand. It might be in it looks like it's just tucked under his arm, trying to grab a wrist. He's going to try to keep him up here. He's got to be careful not to get hit for stalling. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You know, sometimes a ref will give it to you and sometimes they won't. I think it was the right decision by Bell to try to keep it and go for the return. Now, if Bell would have had one stall call already and done that same move, I would have said, nope, ditch him. But I think Bell made the right decision. Just got the
that first one's a free one.
Yeah, it's a freebie. Now, this is where you need to ditch it, yeah. He did a good job there, not giving up the second stall.
Still pushes the score to 4-0, which is something that Bell's going to have to deal with here as this match rolls along.
Yeah, but he was able to delete some of this riding time. Bell has yet to have an offensive attack yet, if my memory serves me correct. Garber had that one single leg. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, Bell has had 2 of those diving shots, but it really has not been a close to a score.
Right.
They've been attempts, but they've not been close.
That's something that the coaches will talk to him about in practice tomorrow, won't they?
I mean, it's all about finish percentage. If I take 3 shots and I finish 3 shots, that's 9 points. If I take 20 shots and only finish 3 of them, it's the same amount of points. It's a lot more work. But finish percentage is everything because you might only get to the best guy's leg once. And if you can't finish that one time, then you're not going to win a match if you can't score a point. I mean, it was rare that we saw that match with Bloomsburg and that at 149, a 1-0 match. That's incredibly rare.
Usually the collegiate matches are a lot more animated and aggressive.
Yeah, 3-1, a 2-1. A 1-0 like that is very unusual. Bell's going to choose neutral here. So Bell does not feel comfortable getting out from bottom. I'd like to see him add a little bit more setup to one of these shots, get snapped down, good recovery. He's still going to that. He's going to that overtime, but he's hanging with that left arm. You see that, Carl?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good position. It's just he's not using it. So he needs to grab the guy's head, try to ram it through the mat, and see what he can get going off of that. Yeah, there it is again. He's just hanging. He's got such big and heavy hands that if he could make a little bit better work of those or use of those, it would be huge.
Miles, give us some idea what it's going to be like tomorrow in practice. The guys who are out here wrestling will have had 2 tough matches today. They're not going to go back to regular practice tomorrow, are they?
I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. You know, it's one of those days where we're split into 2. We'll have a practice at 9 a.m. We'll have practice at 3 p.m. Not 3 a.m. God. And I'm guessing, you know, the 9 a.m. is going to be a little bit more like, let's get some of the soreness out. Let's work on a few things. And then, you know, we'll go a little bit harder in the afternoon. But I don't like to guess what practice is going to be like because then it just gets my mind going. I just show up, and whatever happens, happens. I'm ready for it. But Owen needs to get some sort of setup going. He's had 3 of those diving leg attacks where it's like
predictable.
Not even that. It's just
he's not really setting it up.
That was the best one right there. He almost got to the sweep. He's got his hands locked.
Nice sprawl, though, by Garber, preventing.
It's going to get stalemated, probably.
Yeah, that's what it is. Four to nothing, our final. 3-0, Bloomsburg in the duel. We move to 133 pounds.
Yep, we've got Kurt Phipps versus Major Lewis.
Major Lewis, I think, yes. Let's see here what the scoreboard says.
Yep, it said Major Lewis again.
Major Lewis.
Phipps comes out firing, snaps him down. He's just going to go right behind here, grab a quick 3-point takedown. He's going to tilt him right now. It's going to be 7-0 in a second. Oh, maybe not.
Really confident in Kurt Phipps, aren't you?
Listen, I've been around this guy for a long time. I know how he wrestles. He wrestles hard. He wrestles tough.
Yep.
He wrestles to pin guys.
I don't know if you heard that or not, but Ravello was yelling at Phipps, stop, stop. You cannot force that shoulder.
Yeah, and he's going to try to do it again. Just because I know Kurt, and he's going to keep doing it until he can get away with it and get the pin.
Kurt has an older brother, doesn't he?
He does. Drew Phipps wrestled here. He was a 184, 197 pounder, 2-time NCAA qualifier.
Very good, too.
Yeah, almost 99 career wins.
And I believe that he tried his hand at officiating for a while. I'm not sure he's still doing that.
I'm not sure.
But I saw him at a high school dual meet. Did a very good job. I would hope he would stay with it.
He did for a little bit. Yeah, I do remember that.
9-2.
Yep.
3 takedowns for Phipps. Cuts him again. Putting on a takedown clinic.
Mm-hmm. Just snap, go behind, snap, go behind. That's all he's doing. I don't know if he's actually shot for the leg. I think he's just snapped, go behind 4 times now.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I think the arm was on the back. That one looked clean to me.
Yeah.
Yep, Kurt's going to go optional start here.
I'm for anything that will prevent a potential injury. So Phipps obviously is more refined than his opponent, so he has more chances here.
Yeah. Going to get another snap go behind here. Yep.
There it is. Very nice.
So
he's perfected that, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
And 4 points.
Oh, he's a little high right now.
There we go.
Is. And then he's going to roll him over. That's the tech.
Tech fall. 5 points for the Bison. Bucknell now 5, Bloomsburg 3. We go to 141 pounds.
Yep, we've got Braden Bauer versus Nick Antonelli.
Antonelli.
Yep.
Dylan Chappell, he injured?
I'm not exactly sure what's going on there right now. I think it's a combination of injury and, descent plan, stuff like that.
Right away, takedown, let him up. And another takedown. 6-1. 13 seconds in.
Optional start for Braden. Did not get the, he's got the Turk now. He's going to get a turn here probably.
He also has his arm across the chest.
I don't know if he's going to get the turn. He got 4. He's going to let go of the Turk. Going to go tilt now. I don't know what. I can't see. Yep, there it is.
There we go. And there's another 4 count.
Yep. Now the question is, do you kick him and go for the takedown or tech, or do you just, he's going to kick him. It's almost like Kurt and Braden are having a contest.
Yeah. Who can get to the tech fall fastest?
Yeah. And that's it.
Another 5 points for the Bison. 10-3, the dual meet score. Yep. 149.
Yeah, we've got Aiden Davis versus Cade Balstrami.
Balestrini, as we said in the other dual meet with Bloomsburg, is from Shikellamy.
I thought Burgess was from Shikellamy.
Who?
I thought Burgess was the one from Shikellamy.
No, it's Balestrini. Balestrini and there's another wrestler who didn't see any action.
Gotcha.
When Bloomsburg was out here before. See if I can get his name.
The heavyweight, right?
Yeah, he's heavier.
Was it another over-under position for Davis? This is where he likes to be. He did get in some trouble in his match earlier versus Buffalo in these positions, but it seems like he's kind of got Balestrini figured out. He hit a earlier throw by single leg off of his underhook.
Mason Rebuck at 197 is the other Shikellamy wrestler for Bloomsburg. We didn't see him in the first round. I don't know if they'll wrestle him in this one or not.
Drew Phipps has just texted me. He is still reffing. He wanted you to know that.
Okay. Well, he was good. I was very impressed with what he did. It's a hard thing to break into.
It really is. I've reffed a few youth matches, and I always feel bad. I'm like, I'm messing something up.
Well, the thing is, have two guys out there wrestling, and you in a striped shirt. Who's they going to look at now and then? They're going to look at you, and if you don't make a good call, especially District 4 is a hotbed of AA wrestling in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
People know what they're talking about. And if you make a mistake or you make a call that might be a good call, but they don't know,
they're not going to be
on
happy.
your case.
Yeah. Davis got another single leg, making it 6-1.
They're going to have an optional start here. Davis is going to cut him. There it is. 6-2. Davis stalking.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised to see Belstrami get hit with a stalling here soon. This is the third shot Davis has been in on. I don't know why Davis isn't just hooking the ankle. There he goes. He's going to elevate, try to get some height, or just go stalemate.
30 seconds remaining, first period. 6-2 our score. Aiden Davis of Bucknell in the lead.
Underhook again for Davis. Probably going to go for a throw by here. And there's a throw by and a stall call on
Balestrini. And that's the end of the first period. 6-2. Davis over Balestrini.
Yep. Davis had 4 or 5 good attacks now. Balestrini has not been able to get to anything quite yet. Balestrini is going to go down. Davis is going to choose optional start. Nope, he's not going optional start. He's going to go regular ride here.
A little surprised at that, aren't you?
I think they want him to get the riding time first. Make it a little easier to get the major. I think it was more his call to go optional start, and the coaching staff was like, no, you're not.
There's the escape. Balestrini now with 3 points, all escapes.
Another underhook. Probably going to go throw by. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Balestrini on the attack.
I don't know if he actually has a leg. I can't see. Doesn't look like he does. He's probably going to Davis is going to score from here most likely with like a hip throw.
Oh, that was nice. That was a nice takedown. Davis looking now for another turn, I would think. Nope, he's going to cut him.
Yep. He's going to look for one more takedown, end this period riding on top. Because it does just take, 7 takedowns to tech someone now. Another shot.
Plenty of time. 15 seconds remaining.
Needs to sit on his butt to avoid letting someone grab his ankles. Should be danger. Yep. Nope, nothing yet. He needs to push that foot away.
3 seconds, 2 seconds.
He's out of time.
9-4. Aiden Davis in the lead.
Davis chooses down. Davis looking for almost like a defensive fall from there. He might get it. Nope. He just needs to wrestle smart here, get the easy escape, keep dominating from the feet. There's no reason to. Free move. Yeah.
Violation point plus a reversal. 11-4. Should be 12, I think.
I think it should be, yeah, you're correct.
Already the major decision in place.
Balstrini's kind of trying to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Referees taking care of business down there, as they have this entire day. This is the third match that the two referees have officiated. It's the third match that you and I have been calling. It's time for a little nap, isn't it?
Yeah, it's time for some food and nap.
There we go. That's the rate score, 12-4.
I think Davis is going to kick him here. Give an optional start.
Yep, that's what he's doing. There's the escape point. Shot by Balestrini, countered by Davis. Davis now trying a little funk.
Yep. Davis needs to sit his butt to his head. Ooh!
I didn't like the way that knee turned, but Davis didn't even blink.
No. That referee jumped in there like a UFC ref.
Yeah, he did.
He was ready.
No, he didn't want anybody getting hurt.
I like it.
I do too. He's a terrific official. Both these guys have done a great job today.
I agree.
Davis in deep. And we're going to have a stalemate call here, I think.
I think they're going to let it go with 2 seconds left.
13-5. Make that 14-5, and 4 more points for the Bison. 14-3 as we go to 157.
Yep. We've got William Morrow of Bloomsburg versus Riley Bauer of Bucknell. You guys saw Braden Bauer's twin brother wrestle earlier. Now you get to see Riley.
All right. 157. The middle of the dual meet. There are 10 weight classes in collegiate wrestling. This is the 5th one. This one will lead to halftime, I guess.
Yeah.
You remember Morrow from the match with Buffalo. Very muscled up, very powerful young man. Obviously powerful. I mean, Riley Bauer's powerful too, but he doesn't have the bulky muscles that Morrow has.
But he can wrestle. He just gets a nice
Yeah.
little takedown there.
Oh, yeah.
Riley is very good on top with his legs.
There's the escape. Wrestler's out of bounds. 3-1.
Yeah. Something about Riley, though, is he's another guy that's deceptively strong. Very heavy-handed. It's not fun to hand fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Good movement.
Quick.
Very. Underhook by Bauer.
Wrestler's out of bounds. We're coming back into center circle. 14-3, the dual meet score. The Bison with a comfortable lead. They won their earlier match with Buffalo, but it was in question right up until the final whistle.
Well, also after.
Oh,
Because we didn't know who won.
We didn't know. The referees had to go to criteria. The rule book has a number of criteria in it. Finally, the Bison won, and the final score will be forever 18-17. What, criteria C?
Yeah, criteria C, points, and Bucknell scored 64 and Buffalo scored 63. So if Dorian Crosby did not get that tech,
Yeah.
we would have lost. Well, yeah, because we would never have tied it, team score-wise.
If it had been tied right up through that, then you would have gone to the next criterion down the list. There is no such thing as a tie anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what I didn't know what criteria C was. I knew the first two, but I wonder what comes after.
I don't know. That's why there's the rule book. So because the referees don't even know, they can't tell you what criterion you go to. You just go down through the list, and when you come to one that things are not even, that's it.
Yep, there you go.
3-1, Riley Bauer with a takedown.
Yep, Riley's looking to flatten him out and throw that leg in. He's going to start hopping here.
Morrow with the escape.
Yep, Riley's looking to get that leg in again. So this is allowed because he's working to get the leg in with the ankle.
Another escape for Morrow.
Morrow gets the escape, but Riley does get to 1 minute and 7 seconds of riding time. See if he can get to that single again.
We noticed the same kind of deliberate style that Morrow had in the first match that we saw him wrestle today.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't let himself get into too much trouble.
Yeah, he just sort of squeezes.
Yeah.
And has not been a shot attempt yet for Morrow. I think in either of his matches.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, there was one.
But again, he didn't allow himself to
he
just
doesn't
sit there.
commit fully.
Right.
I feel like Riley's committing to these snaps. He's committing to his fakes. When he pulled the trigger, he committed to that shot and got the takedown, and that's just not what Morrow's doing right now.
5 seconds. Third period. 3-1. Riley Bauer in the lead.
Oh, Bauer's going to choose down here. He does have a little bit of wiggle room with the riding time at 1 minute and 7 seconds. That should be a stalling call. He did not really make a great attempt to return there.
You hear the Bucknell coaches yelling their displeasure at that non-call.
All right, he decides to kick him neutral.
Keep going, Ryan. Come on. Don't stand still. Just go.
4-2. Our score, and the
Another.
riding time is no longer in play, at least at this point. 58 seconds.
You can kind of see how. Oh, that's a singlet grab if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. Another half shot by Muldoon or Morrow.
Referee taking a little bit of look at that head slap.
Morrow almost looks flustered with all of Riley's movement from the outside. All the fakes, the snaps. Yeah, it's that gets him, like that. Those fakes, the club. And then this, the drag attempt.
There's a shot by Morrow. And the wrestlers go out of bounds. 42 seconds remaining.
Snap and go.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds. William, you gotta do something. Let's go.
Riley does have some stalls to work with. Morrow has to go, but I think it's a little too late at this point.
Yep. He waited too long, and there's the takedown. Takedown count.
Yeah, wow. Good job. Great performance by Riley Bauer.
7-2. And the Bison with another 3 points lead it 17-3 as we go to 165 pounds.
Now we've got Noah Mulvaney for Bucknell versus Delbins for Bloomsburg. Yeah, this is a very that long versus lengthy, or that long versus short and stocky kind of thing.
There's a good shot.
Yeah.
Good single leg attempt.
Mulvaney's very tricky to score on. Going to probably go mousetrap. Not able to get it. He's going to kick off the guy's tricep, come out on top, circle it towards his chest.
Nothing yet.
Yeah. Mulvaney scrambles to score. He doesn't scramble to scramble.
Again, the referee, Johnny, on the spot, making sure there's no injury.
Very low on that shot. Mulvaney's going to be able to circle out in front. Belly tilt. Now he's going to circle behind.
Good job of blocking that knee, preventing Dobbins from getting around. Mulvaney makes the turn.
Yep, turns in. He might even get him on his back here. Still nothing.
No takedown. Mulvaney coming up,
Yep.
coming up.
Still nothing.
Nope, no takedown. A lot of action, but no points.
Yep, Mulvaney's going to try to hook the foot again.
Turns in. Nope. Knee.
I didn't see a knee. I didn't see a knee get turned there, did you?
Yeah, it was twisted.
Oh, okay.
Going the wrong way. .54 seconds remaining. First period. 165-pound weight class. Bucknell 17, Bloomsburg 3 in the duel. The Bison already winners of their duel against Buffalo. And finally some points. Mulvaney with the takedown.
Oh. Attempt at a switch. Grabs the leg. Mulvaney's still on top, gaining riding time. I believe this was the weight Bloomsburg had their one win at versus Buffalo.
The escape recorded. Dobbins picking up the point. It's 3-1.
It was Dobbins versus Shout.
It's very close, wasn't it?
It was 1-0, right?
Oh, is that right?
Mhm.
I didn't remember that was the one. Second period underway, 3-1 Mulvaney over Dobbins.
Mulvaney's going to choose down here. Leg comes in.
Dobbins with a crossbody ride, looking for maybe a guillotine.
It looks more like a cradle ride. Yeah, he ditched it.
Mulvaney with the escape, 4-1.
And he seems to be annoyed about something that Dobbins did or is doing. I think he's grabbing the headgear, maybe?
Not sure.
Maybe really headbutting.
That's what he's complaining about.
Yeah, he's just leading with his head every time.
Yeah.
Oh, that one looked hard. Snatch.
Oh, nice single leg snatch. And a takedown.
Yep. Mulvaney's looking cradle here.
Four seconds, 3 seconds. And that's the end of the period.
Yep.
7-1.
Dobbins' choice. Dobbins is going to go down. Mulvaney's going to look to secure some riding time here and probably kick him loose.
Referee called that one because of a shoelace that was untied. Escape awarded to Dobbins.
Good straight on double by Mulvaney, able to get it to a single. Gonna probably limp arm out here.
Trying to. Dobbins wouldn't let it go.
Gonna go through to waterfall position. He's going to probably look for a Turk here. Or he can sit his butt back into him, try to get some exposure that way. But I think he's going to go for the safer route.
Stalemate with 1:15 remaining.
Throw by attempt there in that flurry by Mulvaney. Ooh, another snatch single. He's so good at grabbing those. He's got to finish this one. If he can finish this, it is a major. Oh, isn't able to get it.
Dobbins in on the single now.
Yeah, but his hands are really low. He's not above the knee. It's going to allow Mulvaney to create a scramble.
There's the takedown. Major decision on line here. Mulvaney going to pick up a point for riding time also, I believe.
Yep.
And the final will be 11-2. Mulvaney with the 4-pointer. 21-3 now, the Bison, as we go to 174.
Yep. We'll have Josh Bonomo for Bloomsburg and Miles Tackett for Bucknell. Got to pull him down here.
Where'd you say Miles Tackett came from?
I believe Ohio. Or it is Ohio. Perrysburg, Ohio. Underhook for a second for Tackett. Isn't able to get anything. No points awarded yet.
None yet. Needs to bring him down to the mat.
Tackett's
coming
through.
out the back. Still nothing. Wow.
Yeah.
What a tremendous flurry by both wrestlers and no points. Throw by attempt.
Gets to a leg.
There's the takedown. Bonomo with the takedown leads it 3-0, and he pushes Tackett away for the escape. Single leg.
Nice.
Switch to a double and the takedown.
Tackett is now in the lead, 4-1, 4-3, 4-4. Now, if you remember the first match, Bonomo did kind of, versus Buffalo, he did kind of break versus Petit.
Yeah.
And it seems like that same sort of thing might be happening versus Tackett. I don't know if it's some sort of mental block or.
Something that coaches need to work on. Just because you get down. Because with this sport, it's really an unusual situation. You can be behind by as many as 14 points and come back to win with a fall.
You can.
That's what I love about pins. You have somebody that really is a pin genius.
Like anything's possible. Or throws.
Yeah. 4-point near fall.
It's like Bonomo. Like he wrestled that, first 2 minutes really well. He got a takedown, and then just now he's about to get pinned.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And there's the fall.
There's the
I think
fall.
that's the first one today.
It is.
Holy mackerel. 16 points for the Bison. 27-3, the match score. 184 pounds is where we're headed now.
We've got Mikey Bartush versus Tanner Culver. Mikey is strong. Yeah, I mean, look at him. High crotch.
Switch to a single, switch to a double.
Uh-oh, he's got to be careful not to get cradled here.
Tanner Culver continuing the battle.
Oh, Mikey's broke the lock. He's going to try to, yep, there's the 3-point takedown. He's going to try to take him to his back now.
Really amazing. All those matches we've seen today.
It's the first
That's
ball.
the first pin.
Almost 30. I think Mikey's probably going to cut him here soon since he did take him down with relative ease. Mikey's not much of a turner on top. Oh, he's going to look for a suck back maybe. Nope, not able to get it.
Just thinking back, Dorian Crosby was so close a couple of times to getting a pin in that Buffalo match.
I thought he had it on the last one. I'm going to be honest.
But that's the first pin we've had today.
From my angle, I mean, it's really tough to be a ref and see the angle. But from up here, it looked pretty clearly a pin. Yeah, I think after this reset, Mikey's probably going to cut him. Or just do it now.
Yep. That's
push him out.
There's the escape.
Hard clubs from Mikey.
Push. I'm going to smack you.
Mm-hmm. Don't push me. It's like a playground fight. Like you get pushed and then you smack them back. Except these guys are a little bit bigger than kindergartners.
Yeah, they're big, all right. 184-pound college man. That's big.
Mikey drags him down. He's going to look for a head in the hole right here. Isn't quite able to get it. Mikey Bartush needs to bounce his head off the mat right there. Isn't able to get anything going.
25 seconds, first period. 3-1 the score. Bucknell leading at 27-3.
Another post high crotch. Able to get it and the back points. Thinking at 10-1.
After the first period.
Yeah, Bartush is going to choose down here. Looking for the tech fall would be my guess.
Yeah, I would think. If he gets Culver in a compromising situation, though, he would take the pin any day.
I think anyone would, but he's going to cut him right here. And then I believe he will just need 2 more takedowns. Straight on double from Culver, but you can't shoot a straight on double on Mikey Bartush.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's going to cut him. He's got an underhook. He's going to go high crotch here, and
this could end it.
This is probably all she wrote.
This could end it.
Yep.
That's it.
Tech fall for Mikey Bartush, making the score 32-3 for Bucknell.
With 2 matches to go.
Yep.
197 pounds.
Yep. So for Bucknell, we've got Logan DeCitas, and for Bloomsburg, we've got Tuttle. Quick shot immediately from DeCitas. Lifts him. Isn't able to get it.
Good reaction by Tuttle to come down like a cat.
A little bit.
On his hands and knees instead of on his back. Has to be a little hard on your ego. Logan DeCitas picking him up and looking like, for all the world that he had to take down, all of a sudden he has nothing.
I don't know. I think it's the fact that I just picked you up that doesn't really affect it too much. You know, it's like I just picked you up. Like, you really couldn't stop me from picking you up. Like, yeah, I didn't score, but like, I picked you up.
DeCitas trying to gather both arms. Tuttle preventing that.
There it is. Back to the same shot. Tuttle's going to try to scramble. DeCitas is like, this is my leg now.
I'll take the other one too.
Yeah. And I'm going to.
Oh, boy.
And I might pin you for it.
Oh, boy. There it is. 6 big points for the Bison. 38-3 the score with only one bout remaining, 285.
Yep. So we've got going to have Dorian Crosby versus Tyler McCatherine.
Dorian Crosby with a very high in the match with Buffalo, bringing the Bison back and giving them the victory.
I mean, you can just see a complete speed difference here between Crosby and McCatherine. And honestly, like a strength difference, too. Like, McCatherine does not want Crosby to have this leg, and Crosby's holding it with one arm. That's really, really hard to do.
Especially when you have somebody as big as McCatherine is.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Crosby's arm is almost as strong as McCatherine's leg. Like, but yeah, you can definitely see a speed difference, especially in the fakes.
Yeah.
Catherine might be a little bit bigger than the other heavyweight Crosby wrestler. Oh. But it doesn't matter. Crosby takes him down regardless. Throws the leg in. Oh, almost gets the leg in.
You don't see that very often from a heavyweight.
No, Crosby can move. That's why I love watching Crosby wrestle.
We had a pretty darn good teammate to work with for a few years, didn't he?
He did.
Erie?
Oh, yeah.
Crosby content to make McCatherine carry him around for a while.
And, just as you say it, he's going to kick him. Go for another double. Oh, on the edge.
There's the takedown.
He's probably going to kick him again here.
Yeah.
Optional start.
All right. Let me ask you a question about that optional start. Why do you take the optional start when you're going to cut him anyway and just take neutral?
Because sometimes with the optional start forces them to get up. So sometimes you can catch a cradle off of it. Other times, if you're a guy like that really, really likes underhooks and being inside, does not like wrestling from space, it can get you closer to them because, as they're standing up, you can step forward. It's a little bit demoralizing.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree with that.
And also it gives you more options. Like if for whatever reason they just sit there, you can just get back on top. Crosby again drags the one leg in the leg in with one arm and then gets both of his hands clasped. Probably going to finish this here. Sits him. Yeah, he kind of gave up that takedown. Crosby throws the leg back in.
12-3 the score. Wrestler's still in bounds.
Yeah, Crosby's going to stay on top for the rest of this period. Just because he can.
Yeah.
McCaffrey's kind of just sitting there. Crosby's like, all right, like I guess we're just going to chill here.
Yeah, we're just going to take this time ourselves together. 1:56 of riding time for Dorian Crosby. He leads at 12-3.
Crosby's going to go down.
Four seconds. What do you think?
3. I think you got it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, it took him longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Took him 12 seconds.
I wanted to make it exciting with the 3 call. So 13-3 for Dorian Crosby. Oh.
Nope.
Nothing. He's going to have to return Crosby. I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
Still nothing. Okay, there's the 3
takedown.
points. Yeah, but now you made Crosby mad. Crosby's going to stand up, or try to stand up here. Oh, trapped bottom leg. Gets a stalling call.
13-6 now is our score. You know, Dorian really extended himself in that match with Buffalo. So he might be running with a little bit, maybe a half tank.
I don't know. That hour recovery time, I think he's looking pretty sharp right now. But he gave everything he had in that Buffalo match for sure.
That was a great one to watch.
That was fun.
.40 seconds remaining, second period. Crosby has a 1:25 riding time. So effectively right now he's leading 15-6.
Yeah. He's got the leg again. Almost. Let's see if he's able to get this. I think he is. He's able to readjust. Going to probably try to sit him onto his butt here.
Take down Crosby. Crossface supplied by Crosby. Got the attention of McCathern. 17-6 going into the third period. That's a lot of points for Crosby today.
Oh, yeah. Well, what was the score of his last match? Do you remember? I think I have it. So it's at least 15 more than the other guy.
Yeah.
Underhook for Crosby.
Now I hope you've enjoyed watching us these matches here today on YouTube. Terry Lloyd, thank you very much for your directing. And I think that's it, isn't it?
Nope. It's 14 right now, so he's going to cut him one more time and get it, or try to get it.
And also our camera guy, Nick Severini, up there in the corner here at Davis Gym. There it is. That's definitely it. Tech fall for Dorian Crosby. 43-3 is our final. The Bison successful in 2 matches today. Very good day for the Bison. First match really exciting, coming down to the very last second. And this one, a big win for the Bison, something they can hang their hats on for the week.
Exactly. Some nice wins going into Christmas.
Well, I'm Carl Bauer. I've been working with Miles Bassett. Miles, always a pleasure working with you. I hope we can do it again real soon.
Sounds good. Pleasure's mine.
We thank you for being with us here on YouTube from Davis Gym on the campus of Bucknell University in Lewisburg. So long, everybody.